Alright. Hello, zombie. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Okay, so today I returned to Rogue Trader because the new story DLC came out, the Void Shadows, which I'm I can't really say I'm super excited because the whole DLC will take place on the ship. But I'm just glad to get back to this game and see all the new stuff, and of course Maharaja. I mean, oh, sorry, I did not update the category. Yeah, you might be right. Okay. Alright, we should be in the right category now. Okay, so the Void Shadows. As far as I understand, I basically need one of my saves. It's like a part of the main game. And so I need a save where I have like access to the ship. I hope I have one. So maybe here. Well, probably here actually, because I believe this is like the final scene where we talk with every character, right? Before descending on the planet or whatever this Tomb World was located on. Enable install DLC in your current playthrough in Bioblade this section. DLC cannot be enabled in current chapter? Oh, this is bad. Fuck. Oh, this is concerning because I don't know how. Okay, I mean. Okay, let's just go here, I guess. Kind of wish they were a little bit more transparent or explicit when it comes to the conditions of DLC. How can you start it and whatnot? Well, this loading screen takes quite a bit of time. Okay, I can enable it here. You're about to enable new content. Okay. Oh, we're getting into some cutscene, something like this. All right. Also, I completely forgot that I have the toy box enabled. Hopefully it won't break things or interfere in any way. All right. So how do we do this? The Tart Forest? I don't remember this character. Maybe we have some sort of quest? Hmm. Hmm. Let me see. Heinrich Montag. Wait, why do I have Sorbeck on my ship? It's like one of the noble families, right? I need to get used to the controls.
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance. If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Viserians would be so vulnerable while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain himself, far from home.
I don't remember if this dialogue was voiced before, but I imagine they added quite a few voiceovers to this point, so maybe it's new.
To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you want
Well
to...
then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my...
Yeah.
Lord Captain.
Yeah. Who is this? Oh my god, they have like a unique... Oh, I don't remember this portrait. I think this is new too. The Infernus Master nonchalantly lights a low stick from thermal cover and spreads his arms in a welcoming gesture. Heinrich Montag at your service. Yeah, that's probably... I don't think that's a DLC. Also, this guy does not have a... this one does not have a portrait. Maybe it is on the map? Which is kind of unlikely considering that the DLC takes place on the ship. Oh yeah, I don't think so. I think I'm just going to Google. Not quite obvious what I'm supposed to do, so... Let's see, Word Shadows, how to start. You're just supposed to play normally, and then like at some point, it will trigger for you. Okay, yeah, I mean. Right, I guess like just maybe go to the main hub area, or whatever that was, the very first one. Oh wait, look at this! Wow. Oh, they added some sort of new. I don't know what this is supposed to represent. Is it like a new content, or if it's just like a new representation of some old stuff that was hidden before? I suspect it's probably the latter. Right, let's go. Okay, also I forgot that it's time for the voice acting. Voice acting? Oh, read this. Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience with you. They're humbly awaiting you on the bridge. Hopefully this is DLC. So I kinda hopeful that most of the DLC is voiced. Hopefully. So I don't need to voice every character. Is it the DLC? These guys look important. Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment. I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. The Master-at-Arms is ignoring my demands and I'm thus forced to appeal directly to you. The fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning Prometheum near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before it will go up in flames. Okay, I feel like this might be the DLC because this is definitely new. And these characters are new. Jocasta Sorback. That's definitely one of the nobles from the fucking... I forgot what the planet is. I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of the sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practices unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. What? Why are they burning my Prometheum? Is it how Tav sounded in Rogue Trader for me? I think so. The amount of residue accumulated in the drainage tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Lord Captain. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. Does the Exarchiarchy recognize this cult, or is it considered heretical? This matter is beyond my purview. Let Confessor Adalbert be the judge of such business. A plump, rosy-cheeked old man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects your lordship. I can assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of the fire prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the creed. The leader, who calls himself
The Oracle of Fire is devoted and submissive to his servants. They do not twist their sacred teachings, and as far as for their chosen forms of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperiums of full approval of the ecclesiarchy. Does this Oracle of Fire really make prophecies? At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in the sacred flame. Occasionally his visions do come true, or so his followers convince themselves. They do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or if it's merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or...
Oh my god. Oh my god, wow. Holy shit, we have so many new characters. Zachary Weiss?
A wicked rogue who possesses psychic powers, not tempered by his will.
A croaking voice interrupts the confessor's words.
Lord Captain, as a choir master of the Astropathic Choir, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Immaterium. I have heard rumors about his oracle, and so I have sent my adepts to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker.
We have Astropathic Choir in the Space Marine too, by the way. Quite like a whole area dedicated to this section, you can say.
There's a man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and to the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terra. Alternatively, you may also dispose of him in some other way.
I like his portrait. I like this old man. Look at this dilf.
I know just how to handle this cult.
We stand ready to carry out any order. I think the Astropus is like very sensible, rather reasonable opinion.
Throw the Oracle into a holding cell and hand him over to the authorities at the first port we visit. It will be done, Lord Captain. I will see to it that he remains unconscious and his dangerous powers are kept in check. As for the cult, I am sure it will dissolve on its own without its spiritual leader.
I hope we will see more of these characters, like in the DLC maybe. I wonder how deep they're incorporated in the main story. Hello, Ulfar. We are going back to the main place. Oh, okay, the sacred cult. Okay, I think that might be it. That might be the the DLC.
Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to their new captain. What sacred cult are you talking about? They call themselves Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. They have certainly taken their time. Very well, I will speak with them. I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain.
Alright, let's go. Oh, cutscene. Okay. Okay. Damn, look at that. Look at the animations. I'm not used to the stuff in Rogue Trader. So I believe this is the starting area, actually. Like the very first area we see in the game where they sort of sell you the scale of Warhammer. Those on the deck watch and awe as the final figure moves gracefully into ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Okay, this is the new companion, I believe. Bella. God, I really wish she was without the mask, but alas. The mask just looks so silly. Yeah, the Death Cult Assassin. So there's they have actually, in some trailers, they've shown her. They have artwork her without the mask. Maybe she removes it at some point, I don't know. And she looks pretty cool, but with the mask, I don't know. They fall silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves toward you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her face. The masked cultists repeat the words in a mournful whisper.
We obey still.
Domin von Valentius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
Huh? The woman's slender finger has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with the cold green eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of her motionless companions.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Their blades sing through the air and rivulets of crimson flow into the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their heads as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Who is the Undying One, I wonder? Is it the Emperor or someone else? I basically don't know the lore of the Death Cult. I know that they exist. I know that they're assassins. But I'm not really familiar with these guys. Lore test succeeded. You have heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They're exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Death cult is a harsh name, it's better to call them death enthusiasts. There are like different cults, right, of the assassins? There's like this whole branch that I forgot what it's called, like the Assassinorium, something Assassinorium? I don't know if they belong to this branch actually. Because like the assassins, the other assassins, they look a little bit different, they're like more enhanced. Okay, so like they're a different faction basically. I don't think they do okay. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all woodborn. Their sinewy, I don't know how to pronounce it. Bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. What about the captives? Oh, they are part of the ecclesiarchy. Ah, I see. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of their gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. Gore has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. Their cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
Apostates led astray by the final dawn. These traitors chose to tarnish the honor of their families. Only their blood can wash away the shameful memory of their betrayal.
Interesting. So, a death cult vashes over my crew. They who honor the Emperors for killing, who devote their everything to serving him. Sacred executioners.
Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the Bloodspun Web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Okay, so if they're part of ecclesiarchy, then the Undying One, I assume, refers to the Emperor. He's Tarot. A deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. In the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's Tarot can be truly potent divination tool. A ringing sound fills your ears, deafening the noise of the world around you. Time goes still. A voice whispers? Wait, what? A voice whispers seductively in the back of your mind. You were wounded by the corrupted weapon which led to warp. Oh, I kind of, yeah, I remember this, right? I think there's like somewhere at the beginning of the game, there is like a moment where you can like keep like a blade or like a part of a blade that is clearly a chaos artifact of some sorts. Do they have a chessboard? Yeah, they have one. So that's, I don't know what it's called. I mean, the board looks different, right? It doesn't look like your normal chess. So it's probably some Warhammer 40k sort of variation. That's interesting because I don't remember any whispers in the main game. So maybe they added it? Huh.
Oh, interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their fates blindly, unaware how closely they tread to corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of the precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
Okay, so I assume that basically means there are like two ways to handle the cult. You can corrupt them if you go like full heretic or something.
Tell me about yourself, Kibella. Are you the leader of the blood-spun web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Bella stops abruptly. She touches a slender finger to the fresh wound on her hand and paints a symbol of a lock across her lips in blood.
And what exactly does a cult like the blood-spun web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship. But there are others, the virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
You mentioned the tenets of the web. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
And instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death?
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
Well, I think Tav is okay with this. Also, it's funny that we moved from one game to another, and it's still Tav's adventure. It's quite omnipresent. Yeah, he's probably fine with it.
You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies.
The blood-spun web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
But by the way, why have you waited so long to reveal yourself to me?
We were not there when the blessing of death was granted to Domin Theodora. Our failure brought shame upon the blood-spun web. We could not stand before you until we restored our honor. We tracked down the traitors and sliced open their bodies. Then we washed the flagship's bulkheads in their blood in a sacred act of ritual purification.
Not toward the captives.
And why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The others echo her words from beneath their bone masts.
The golden chest. Well, give weapons to the traitors. It is time for Cabela to prove herself.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Is it like a tutorial where I would play as her? That would be kind of cool.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Oh, okay, it is a tutorial. Right, nice. Bella has a remarkable background. As a Death Cult assassin, she can use a special ability called Raining Blood. When used it... Oh my god. Oh my... look at this wall of text. I'm playing Rogue Trader for sure. When used, it causes a target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood, covering the floor and enemies behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabela can also use a special throwable consumables item called the Blood File? To spill even more blood on the battlefield. Well, I kind of like this. So it seems if you play with her, the space very quickly just gets covered in the blood puddles. That's nice. Oh god, that's... Alright, Cabela is a blade dancer. Blade dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks: Blade Dance and Death from Above. The Blade Dance ability allows a blade dancer to make several light strikes against random adjacent targets. If there's only one adjacent target, all the strikes are directed against that target. If two swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer deals significantly more strikes. Okay, I see. Death from Above allows the Blade Dancer to swiftly leap to a selected cell, and upon landing deal damage to all adjacent targets. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but each use requires a charge to be spent. The Blade Dancer gains charges by killing their enemies. The Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill reduces strengths, weapon skill enhances their melee attacks and defenses in close combat, agility increases their dodge chance and makes their abilities more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes made with the blade. Okay. Strengths increase their damage dealt with swords. Note, most of the Blade Dancer abilities can only be used with a sword equipped. Some abilities available through progression cost wounds instead. Okay. Wait, speeding up animations in combat? In combat, you can significantly increase the animation speed of your enemies and allies. To do so, hold the assigned key space by default. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's that's a nice addition. God, I don't like her portrait. God, I just hate how much they just basically cropped her face with the mask. The part that I dislike the most. Oh my god, look at the amount of text. Okay, anyway. And then the blade dance.
Protect the pure, my brethren.
Death is a blessing.
Oh, okay, you didn't target.
As the tenant, the other side awaits.
All right. Oh, the second part of this tutorial.
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot alter your fate.
Repent or perish.
They're all melee enemies. Also, she did not attack for some reason.
A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this blood! Ah, looks good. Looks very good.
Kill it. Brings me no pleasure.
Death to the weak. The angel will reward.
I feel nothing.
Oh, okay. This guy had actually a weapon.
This goes against the tenets.
Death to non-believers.
Come, the other side awaits. I shall.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I like how they turn the mechanics of this character or class, I guess, rather, since it's like you can turn other characters or like respec other characters into this class, I assume, into like affecting the environment with lots of blood. No, just. She's no longer voiced. What? We are not even finished. It's basically the intro cutscene, and they already ran out of voiced dialogues. Why? At least why couldn't they at least make sure that most of these characters lines are voiced, right? She's like the central character of the DLC, the new companion. Okay. A cut to the heart, cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery.
so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg his forgiveness.
Kibela wipes the blood from her blade and in one swift movement.
I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Domintav? Will you make me your shield and shadow?
Your lordship, the spinners of the Bloodspin Web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valancia's enemies long before the variant of trade passed Lady Theodora. However, the blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The Factotum's follows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Kibela. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure they must have good reason. The Master at Arms clears his throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspin Web, for we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship.
The scourge of the seditious or not. Folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malik did to earn this privilege, so... And who's going to feed his family now?
Henrik takes a drag on his low stick, exhaling the thick smoke through his clenched teeth.
But that's a lower-decker problem. What matters is that the Bloodspin Web serves you faithfully, your captain.
Confessor Adabelt. Who's this? This is the character, right?
My predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The Bloodspin Web paid the price in blood. A river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. That became the blood of the flagship. The pulse and the swains and the beat of its heart. The great sacrifice earned them the favor of House from Valantis.
You kind of sounded like tough. Well...
I wish to hear what my retinue sings.
I have heard, see, only at a distance, the prayers the spinners offer to him. I've seen how they did fill the people's hearts with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The Bloodspin Web loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the Argent. Of course, Argenta likes these fellows.
Also, Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience, or brought a spinner and her retinue. She respected the Bloodspin Web and approved of its mission. Many within the Inquisition look favorably on death cults. If you do not need a bodyguard, the Order Xenos might recruit her instead.
Marajai. Hello, hi. Oh, what is his voice?
She swears eternal loyalty, and seems to know which end of the blade to hold when swinging it around.
Marajai makes a dismissive gesture.
One more monkey in the retinue, one less.
This Xenos, like a predator on the hunt, Kibela tracks every fleeting movement of the Drukhari's face and body. The steel claws of her hand open like the teeth of a trap. I hear the dark whisper of blood that flows through his veins. I see the ugly shadows of his designs on the other side of his pupils. I smell the scent of his footprints, spun from the pain and hatred of the thousands of victims. How many threats have been served by him, and how many more will be. Okay. I like their dynamic already. They're like two cats. two cats just not liking each other, being very, very cautious about each other. Oh, I like this. I like this. Cabela's gaze lingers on Iliad, who looks on impassively. As the Xenos is permitted to dwell on the Dominant's Ark on equal footing with these humans, the enemy of humanity's black heart cannot appreciate such favor and know dissembling and hiding humans' blasphemous nature from the servant of the Undying One. Adalbert, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. The vessel was beset by the famine and pestilence during the long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted past the material for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders. But then the spinners emerged from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as the ablative dance brought death. So many spinners fell. The blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. I mean, that makes sense. Makes sense.
Very well. You will be my shadow, Cabela.
Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic. Oh, very nice, very nice. I am happy. I am happy that she actually removes her mask. Which I guess only like temporarily, only like at some times, but I'm glad. As she removes her ceremonial mask, the dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domintal von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so Hysteriad forspoke. The guide, the ruler, and the high power to which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. Yes. Yeah, the corpse on the throne. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you.
Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of his flagship to search for his temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for the servants and the crew. They're not a fitting place for his lordship. Forspoke? What do you mean? What turret?
The greatest, most sacred relic of the Bloodspun Web, the Emperor's Turret. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood on the cards and perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tingles of the present. However, the secrets of his turret are not for the heirs or laypeople to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here, not now. So if I remember correctly, you can actually romance her. And I wonder if she's like only for the male rogue trader, and how her romance will go. Quite curious about that.
Who is the Vizier?
Very appealing option, right? Because yeah, the Ecclesiarch assassin is definitely quite interesting. Romantic partner, right? Or I don't know. We'll see. I guess I'll try to romance her. It's And we'll see if Maharaja will be angry about this. Did I say that? Anyway, let's go.
He is the first among us. The Vizier has spun the web of fate for 5-fold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. And well, why is the Vizier not here to deliver the message himself? The first spinner is old. His abode is in the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirits from his ancient body. Well, and then where's your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Arian, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring closer to the thread of the web, closer to the undying one, closer to understanding death. Listen, I do not see the point of the riddles. Your temple is a part of my flagship. That is to stop me from simply walking inside. You must become the blood of the flagship before you can enter the sacred temple of the Undying One. I cannot guide you away, but I can walk by your side. I guess I will walk into the footsteps of this matriarch spider, whatever.
I wonder if you can if there is a branch here, if you can take different options, different paths. I kind of hope so, but well, let's go with this.
Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you.
Countess retreat into the shadows as Kibela sheathes her ceremonial dagger.
Your blade awaits direction, Domintav. We will speak again when the time is right.
Okay, so I guess it just appears in my ship now. All right, yeah, that was very nice intro for the DLC. Woodship map. The Rogue Trader's ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. So now the ship is like an actual... it has a map. Also, they have like an arrow with a skull that points the character's direction, I guess. Okay, so I'm going... yeah. This way. Reads Astropus Chapel. Okay, so wait a second. Okay, so we go to the freight line. So we definitely have Kibela. This is so... okay, she has a level... yeah, I will level her up. But this is so funny. Level 4. Level 4, the little assassin. surrounded by these titans. It will be. It's kind of unfortunate because it seems that Maharaja and Cabela, they sort of occupy the same sort of like mechanical niche. These like agile. Well, I guess you can turn Maharaja into like a more like range character, but that's definitely not the case for me. And probably will go without Argenta, right? Probably. So we always will have Cabela and Maharaja. We probably need Irliet. Yeah, let's go like this, I guess. Oh my, look at this area. It's like infested with something. Hedok Franso? A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak to many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited.
Welcome to the freight hub LD987-A14. Lord Captain, I'm Edek Frenso, captain of the Enforcers in lower deck, Bay LDA-14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your Legion... Legion? For the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room or to begin your search for the Temple of the Bloodspin Web?
He says the last part with obvious concern.
Do you know how to reach the Temple of the Bloodspin Web? I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I do not. No one knows. The cultists are too adept at hiding and keeping their secrets. And it worries me that you might have to walk around the entire compartment looking for the temple. And why are you worried? Is there a problem with this compartment? The lower decks are not suitable for someone of your status. And it's not just the grime of the crowds of British laborers. I suspect that the entrance to the Temple of Death is hidden in some dark corner where you might encounter criminals or contagious outcasts. There's a kind of riff-raff that dwells there. You might even be attacked.
He frowns.
To put it bluntly, although the Bay performs the functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had the time to straighten everything up. Since doing so will require making some serious changes. I'm not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. The situation in the Bay does not interest me. I'm here on business, and I have no intention of staying any longer than I need to. Understood, Lord Captain. The cult of the Bloodspun Webbers has a presence in this compartment, does it not? That is correct. The Enforcers do not bar them from carrying out their sacred duties.
He scowls.
As the regulars, it is to have armed crew members set up a secret hideout forbidden to the Enforcers, and that they can go around dispensing bloody justice. So what do you know about it, death cultists? Not much. but I'm always trying to learn more, given that they like to pay visits to my compartment.
Franzo scratches his head, thinking.
The spinners honor the Emperor through death. They kill notorious reprobates and heretics. Sometimes they kill righteous folk, and other times even seemingly at random. The rituals are morbid and the prayers are strange. Anyone not initiated in their rites would struggle to make any sense of them.
Do you not take issue with the death cultists killing people on your territory? Franzo was looking at Cabela.
I do, Lord Captain, but the cult is authorized to exist on the ship, which means their activities down here are not to be interfered with.
Ah, I see. The captain grumbles sullenly under his breath. Well, I guess you could tell me about the station?
Well, this hub connects the lower decks, freight, residential, and artillery base. Our task is to monitor the flow of the labor force and prevent supply disruption between base.
The rebel cause you no problems, I hope.
Surely you're joking, Lord Captain. The rebel are base in nature, and mutiny is always in their minds. They steal whatever they can get their hands on, and later they move from rations and tinned food to weapons. We confiscate these regularly, of course, and keep the serfs meek and terrified. That's the only way we can protect the mindless herd from themselves. Oh, another thing. The bastards do on a regular basis is build their shacks in front of service-style entrances. That has delayed the arrival of Infernus brigades during several emergencies and caused air and power supply problems in adjacent base. They burned their saboteurs along with their shacks. They just keep pressing on regardless.
And so who maintains this hub?
Traffic controllers. They're technomates trained by priests of the machine cult to keep the sacred cartridge in working order and prevent train collisions. The consequences of an accident like that would be easy to imagine, especially if one of the trains were carrying macro cannon ordnance. I also employed here on the Forces Squad a team of Inferni, the clerks who keep cargo records, and a Medicae officer, a fine chap whose medicine of choice is a bullet. May the God Emperor forgive him.
Not every warship can boast of its own railway.
That is true. Usually higher class ships are the ones that get trains, but it's far from the greatest thing the rogue traders Varad can see done. The credit here goes to Lady Theodora's predecessor, and whose orders the Adeptus Mechanicus assisted in birthing this miracle of a sacred engineering from the womb of the dynasty's flagship.
And what is the situation on the lower decks?
Most of the locals unload trains and sort provisions. They give maintenance jobs to the more capable ones. The rest are reserved for workforce. Whenever a crew are lost on the deck, we find replacements from among those rats. And if extra hands are needed anywhere else, there are always more than enough volunteers eager to work for rations. They even queue for jobs.
Ah, well, I have learned enough.
Always at your service, Lord Captain.
Alright. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Francois.
The Emperor protects, Lord Captain.
Alright, it's time to level up Cabela, I guess. Hello, Mono. Yes, I have started the DLC. And I already have the cute new assassin. And I'm so happy that she actually removes her mask. This is very, very fortunate. Yes, hello. So yeah, basically I go through the intro cutscene where they teach you how to play as Cabela. Yeah, I have her in my party. And God, I really liked the reaction of Marajai and the way they reacted to each other, Marajai and Cabela. Very, very powerful, like two cats, kind of, you know. energy. The mask was, yeah, I don't like the mask at all. Just, nah. Have you based with your, no, not yet, not yet. Also, from where did you reload? I'm not sure. I believe I reloaded after the Abelard side quest, when you have to deal with when you have to save his family. I forgot on what planet, because this is what Abelard talked to me about when I decided to interact with him. All right, that's, oh my god, she has a she has quite an interesting haircut, actually. Oh, look at this, look at this dripping blood. Oh, I like this. God damn it, I drew her hair wrong in my, yeah, I did not expect that she has like this the cut here on the, like on the back. Cute cross scars. Okay, so we need to, how do I level up? I forgot. How do I do things? Oh my god, look at this. Ah, look at this. Look at her. Very nice. Semi-bald. Monk. Yeah, kind of like monk, right? Which I guess makes sense since she's a part of the ecclesiarchy, right? She's might as well be kind of like a murderous monk, sort of. Oh, okay. Oh, that's definitely the part of the game that I did not miss. Okay, at least they have like, no. I wanted to say for a second that they have like these all the abilities and talents have like unique icons, and then I'm just looking at this fucking list of the same icons, basically. That artist, she's so good. I swear to god, she did all of my favorite portraits in this game. Also the oh, she did the Achilles one. I see. Okay, let's go with recommended features that are fucking empty. Thank you, thank you. Big fan. That looks like a Space Marine helmet. Never noticed that. Okay. Bloody. Okay, this looks pretty good. Anytime with one character source is critical. Yeah, sure. Okay, we go for agility. I remember the agility is like, I don't actually remember what it does. Makes my abilities better. The Blade Dancer immediately returns to the cell while they start their turn. This move does not provoke attacks. It's better used ever. Not sure about this one. Its ability costs 8 bonus to use the Blade Dancer. It takes an ally. Till the end of combat, attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally. Again, plus 15. This can be used multiple. Oh, so she like defends the character. God, look at this! Look at this! God, why? Yo, look at this! Look at this fucking text. Okay. You know what? Let's go with Osu Vengeance. Medicast. We'll go with Athletics. Interesting. They show you the athletics of other characters here now. Any Blade Dancer attacks made with the sword deal bonus additional damage. Okay, we need to acquire the second sword first as quickly as possible. The Death Cult assassins and allies deal more damage to enemies if both the ally and the target stand at the blood cow. Oh, okay. So your positioning also matters. Okay, this is very good. Okay, Death Waltz. When using Death Waltz, the Blade Dancer immediately heals to full. Just ability that comes wounds are reduced by... I mean, I'll just go with this. Each time... Just a cult assassin parries a dodge and attack on enemies will suffer. With a flash of blood yes. With a blood blast at the bloodstain. Nah. The Blade Dancer next attack inflicts bleeding 10 on all targets hit. These targets must pass a tough to become imposed for war on. All enemies will but the captain kills cover. Wait, what? All enemies immobilized by captive audience count as full cover for the Blade Dancer and their allies. When oh, that's cool. You can turn your like enemies into a cover. That's cool. Reading, lots of reading. My brain made me forget about this part of the game. Yes, I also my brain also kind of just like just eliminated all the negative memories, which included the leveling up. Let's go with strengths. Demolition. Yeah, okay. Okay. Death Waltz also grants the Blade Dancer additional charges of the death from above. Till the end of combat deaths from others. Okay, yeah. Oh. Taunting for my typos. Bukolax. Okay. I guess I go with assassin, right? I don't remember which one was the best. So I assume it's an assassin, right? Okay. Also, they had plenty of patches, right? That kind of like changes like the balancing of all the like archetypes. So I believe they also like they basically patched out all the, well, probably there are some new ones, but all the like exploits that allow you to have like infinite actions in one turn, or like infinite damage or whatever. The assassin sees a single opening for each enemy of the... Okay, let's just go. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll just quickly go through this. Argenta got nerfed. Okay. Well, I still have more stuff. Oh, I can unlock the exemplar. Alright. Alright. Okay, we are done. We are finally done. Whew. Hello, Triangle. Yes. Lovely, extremely lovely level up screen. So thank you for the subscription. 40 months. Yes. Yes, indeed.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh, I missed his voice. The Tav's voice. In the Rogue Trader. I see they have quite plenty of new assets, actually.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Like, I don't recognize these consoles, for example. Oh. The true, yes, I also think of him as the truest.
My
Tough.
nerves are frayed.
A statue to Magus. Ionius Nines, the architect of Freight Hub. Wow, they honor the Mechanicus here. I like that there is no keyboard. I guess this person really just likes to move their hands in this way. Yeah, it's so funny, like how they just they're misplaced. They're not really clicking on the keyboard. Only this one, I guess, kind of does it correctly. cutscene. Guys?
This is a welcome you give the rogue traitor.
Abelard's nostrils flare in anger.
Who had the audacity to leave behind this appalling symbol? I will see to it that the Mustard Arms calls him to account herself.
The corner of the captain's mouth twitches nervously as he mutters.
Damn this. How did it even...
Let's examine the mark. Yeah, I missed all of these characters, honestly. Awareness test succeeded. We've seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Hot old man high. The slayer of Necron gods, of greater demons. Yeah. They mastered the art of looking busy. Yes, that's true. I hope we will have plenty of moments of, you know, these
Abelard, introduce me.
kind of stuff. Also, I'm so sad. I'm so sad that the game, like, only in the intro cutscene, Kubela had like, I don't know, let's say like 70% of her lines voiced, and then that's it, done. She's silent. No voiceovers for us. Malum Kaida versus Abelard when that would be a very interesting duel, yeah. Kubela carves the same symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers a prayer. Domintav, remember the sign. It is the beginning of your quest, the first blood trail.
Do you know what this mark is? It resembles one of the symbols associated with the Bloodspan whip. What was it called again? The Song of a Trailing Blood, I think. It is a prayer familiar to many in this compartment. I've heard spinners said when they, perform the signature acts of service of the Emperor.
Franco takes a deep breath.
The soundless shadows sank into the dark. A slashed feed crescendo and fatal dance, blade song and tempo, each edge an echo. Between odes of death's rose, now in her sacred blood, as she once trod the backs of foes, tread countless souls, but none who knew. And why would they leave this mark here? Maybe it has something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention. Apologies, Lord, Captain. I'm no good at deciphering the disturbing riddles. And what is the Song of a Trailing Blood? From what I can tell, it's only like a prayer for several verses that tell about the life of one of the cult saints. Arian of the matriarch spider, the color. So I'm invited to follow a trail of blood. It seems I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Captain.
But I missed how metal this game is. We had an easy mystery. It's definitely quite a different experience for sure. Oh, look at that! Look at the trains! Fuck yes. Okay, so we basically need to follow the blood trails, I guess. Why are we... What is happening here? Rotgut. So it's some kind of game, probably. Oh, it's a drink. I hope you get hit by a train. Oh, the goods. Remember the goods? Yeah, I'm curious about the exploration in this DLC. Whether they will try to add something new to the formula. The rotting guts of someone unfortunate enough to be flattened by a train, like glistening on the track. God, this is doubly nostalgic because peak Rogue Trader time was when it was still cold outside and now it's cold again. Ah, you're right. Bulkhead doors lead to the Enforcer's living quarters and hubs provision reports. Also, is it not heretical to put Aquila on the floor like this? I guess it would be heretical to step on it, like Cabela, right now. Oh, they actually have voice lines.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh, that is very nice. Very nice that we have these trains like moving constantly in the background. Yep, that's another blood trail. It's cold outside. There's no kind of atmosphere. The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the sounds of the station become. The shadows grow. The longer it seems to stretch in the direction that... I remember one of the quite annoying parts of this game. These fucking text bubbles just disappearing too quickly for me to read it.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Also, hello, buddy. I missed you. God, it's so funny. It's so funny how huge this little. I love that they never fixed it. Yep. Oh, wait. This is another blood trail, but it's like glowing for some reason. Burnt man. Oh, okay. I see. So it's just, yeah, it's like a render bug. It's just normal blood, basically. The young man gasped for air through burned lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body like melted wax from a candle. His eyes, somehow intact, alive, clear, and filled with pain, stared at you from under his caked eyelids. Oh, Marajai! Marajai moment! Marajai moment! Marajai approaches the mutilated man, closes his eyes, and takes a deep breath. The corners of his lips curve into a satisfied smile.
Do you know anything about the mark next to you?
He tries to turn his head, his blackened skin crunching as it opens into scarlet cracks.
Spear came, he painted the symbol, and he gave me water and whispered strange verse. He told me to memorize it and to recite it later so that help would come. And here you are, that I should.
He begins to whisper, his lips twisted in pain.
To Suet Smir's soul, her mercy should it grant. Lost breath expressed, knife met hard, removed from chest, passed unto death, to duty breasted, a balm for those who suffer anguish and distress, and longing brought to rest of mortal bonds and souls I vest.
Ah. Let's assess the man's chances of survival. The Medicaid has succeeded. He might survive, but he will be maimed for life. Too much of his muscle has been charred down to the bone, and if he has retained some ability to move, pain will be his constant companion. His motor skills have been damaged beyond repair, a broken man or corpse. Time will soon tell. Time will soon tell. I mean, Tav does not care about this. Yeah, whatever.
All of us must face our fated outcome.
The man shakes his head desperately, ripping open the crust that has just begun to form over his burns.
Please, I'm begging you.
Sorry, buddy. Why are they burning this? Something heretical happened here? Oh yeah, I remember. I remember that the Francois mentioning that the masses like to build their occupy some spots. Also, it kind of looks like they're just burning the environment for no reason. You don't really like see. I guess there's like one body. Oh, goods. Yes, let's get the goods. How do we get the goods? Oh, we go here,
No peace in my
and then we do aesthetics. Abelard.
Unexpected result.
It's funny that Abelard... Does Abelard have, like, more aesthetics than on my other characters? Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. You can barely make out the crudely scribbled words on the burned note. Then past the market pull, to assure the informer, so you will ruin the operation on the tracks. I'll find a little gift to give. Okay. Okay, I will keep that in mind. Hot athletic old man. Yes, pretty much. Okay, so this is like all these people are trying to get a job. Yeah, it seems so. God, it's quite disorienting seeing so many like text bubbles appearing on screen. I just like I have no idea which one to read. Whatever. Heinrich Montag. Oh, it's this guy. Can we base with Abelard? We will get to this eventually, don't worry. No basing will be skipped. The Infernus Master salutes you cheerfully with his low stick. Infernus Master is a cool title.
Lord Captain, what an unexpected encounter. That brings you to this compartment. The famous cuisine and magnificent vistas, no doubt. Well, I seek the Bloodspinweb's temple. Do you know where they're hiding? I don't have the foggiest idea, and that's probably for the best. I have my hands full as it is. And what are you doing here? I'm here to patch up Savage, locomotive number 3. This Squabbler is my personal favorite of the entire freight line. Every couple of years, Savage gets mad. His boiler catches fire and starts spitting steam at the repairman. Guess what they call to take care of him in these situations? The Inferni, of course. But that's alright. I love Savage. And when he's in a good mood, the feeling of standing at his levers and spitting down the freight line is indescribable. The roar of the boiler, the wheel thumping like mad, and all that furious power pulsing in your hands, responding to the slightest movement. How about
There is a mischievous spark in Enric's eyes.
I introduce you?
Well, I cannot turn down an offer like that. Yeah, I believe it's a new character. Because I don't remember this character in my playthrough. And he's hanging out on the ship, like on the bridge. The panel before you is covered with technical runes, lumens, and levers. The platform shakes with the boiler's mighty vibration as the iron beast beneath you feet grows and snorts ferociously. And I'm kind of surprised that... I guess it makes sense to some extent that the train is actually not that big. If you compare the size of character models, the size of the trains are pretty humble in scale for a 40k setting. Enric squints contentedly and whispers a litany of admonition before turning to you.
The black-hearted fiend is angry and refuses to obey. Right now, Savage is powered only by auxiliary maneuvering engine. We will need to start the main rotor if we want to take a trip down the freight line.
What should I do?
Put your hand on the big lever and gently give it a pull. Very gently.
Enric's face is focused, but his voice has not lost any of its playful cheer.
Savage does not like being hustled.
A few erratic jolts shake the platform. An indignant groan emanates from the depths of the machine. An intense shudder passes through the lever and into the palm of your hand, and there is a strange feeling of emptiness in your stomach. Savage's fiery heart is stirring.
Do you feel it? There is so much energy and defiance in him. This is a rocket, not a locomotive. Unruly and enamored with speed, but quite willing to submit to a strong hand.
There's almost a loving tenderness in Enric's voice.
Pull the lever toward you, smoothly but firmly, then pump for the fuel of this command rune.
Wait, what is this line? What is this line?
Unruly and defiant, but submits to a strong hand. Much like yourself.
A roguish gleam appears in his eyes.
You don't say.
Okay, alright. Pull the lever and pump the fuel. A new explosion inside Savage shakes his iron body, causing your eyes to see double from the vibration.
Now you're feeling his real power. He can run down the entire freight line in a minute, given a chance, and kill everyone who rides him at that speed. Now try applying some thrust. Thrust to the main rotor. Grab the spare levers and give them a firm tug.
What is... Can you romance this guy? Is it like some new romanceable character? What is... What is... Oh my god, what's happening here? Wink at Heinrich.
Show me how it's done. Exciting, is it not?
With an intrepid smile, Heinrich places your palms on the controls, covers them with his own, and pulls the levers down in confident motion.
Don't be afraid, I won't let him hurt you.
A torrent of steam bursts from the slit in front of your face, but Heinrich deftly covers you with his shoulder. A moment later, you realize that you cannot hear a thing. Or rather, you hear only one thing. The dragon's roar, triumphant and powerful.
Savage has awoken and appears to have agreed not to kill us both. All hail the Lord Captain. You have subdued a mighty beast today. Now, I'm sure you have urgent business to attend to, and it's time for me to drive Savage down the line and see if he's feeling cranky.
Wink. There is a new mini romance with the Sorback character. I think all cat noticed how thirsty we all are. Okay, so this is not the romanceable character, unfortunately. It's the Sorback one. I see, I see.
A change of plans. Full speed ahead. We're heading down the freight line. Not quite, your lordship. I said Savage is not dangerous, but not dangerous ends right here. He might just pull a stunt and bake us to death during the ride. It would be better if the ship did not lose another Lord Captain.
God damn it. He might be too. Oh.
That was most intriguing, Henrik. I am pleased.
Henrik lowers his eyes and grins.
Could I have wished for anything more, your lordship? Have a good trip. Everything is going to be alright. Savage would never fry me. Right, Savage?
I wonder how these gone, just disappeared. I wonder how these new mini romances like are integrated with like other characters who are romanceable. Do you get like the jealousy scene if you decide to romance them?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Hawker, hello? Burned out folks' belongings, hot from the oven. Okay.
They will see. Oh yes, they all
Do you
will
think
see.
this is cozy? I mean, it's definitely warm here. I assume because of all the fires. It's definitely warm. And you know, it's like it's natural lighting, right? It comes from the fire. So it's like, it looks pretty nice. So I think there is some coziness here.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
I also like the constant like flying, like burning ashes. They look very nice. Probably 2 out of 10 because of the fires. Apart from that, there's no spot to rest, right? I don't see any benches at all. It's just... And there are also trains constantly. Okay. I think the trains, even so I like them, I think like constantly having trains like running near you, right? At high speed. Like the vibrations, the noise. That would be probably a little bit annoying. If you added a few blankets and roasted marshmallows over the fire. I mean, yeah, I guess you could do that. Maybe add alive, leave, love, sign it. It has potential. Also, I have to say, they're burning. They don't burn like wood, right? They're burning metal. They burn like plastic and other like artificial materials, right? So I assume the smell is kind of terrible here. Yeah, I think it's probably 1 out of 10, honestly.
Sings in my veins.
And it's also very crowded here, right? Look at the amount of people. Everyone is fucking shouting. Yeah. I guess if you like find like a corner for yourself where you just hang out, maybe it's not as bad. Yeah, probably 1 out of 10, I would say. Maybe 2 at best. Okay, another blood mark. I like how they like look at this character. Just sitting here. Honestly, I am surprised. I'm surprised how much fence is present on this bridge. I would like expect no fence at all. This is like quite reasonable, surprisingly, for the Imperium architecture, especially considering that it's like a lower deck.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Like, look at this. Just like one wrong step and you're falling down. Okay, I really like how densely populated the environment is. These characters. Like there are people like everywhere. Quite nice. Quite nice. Dead man. Oh. A sinewy middle-aged man watches the basel of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood mark inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely and his hands clench into fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze turns toward the tracks. He leans forward.
Do not even think of marrying the underside of my train with your entrails! What? I didn't...
The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim lumen light, he notices old scars scattered all across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Look at the man's scars. The scars all vary in length, width, depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. The ass cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. The spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man's look long since healed.
Your eyes always return to that blood symbol. What do you know about it? It's a symbol of the Bloodspin web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day.
He smiles strangely. The man's faded eyes go wide as he notices Cabela. His voice quivers.
You come to take me to the other side?
Cabela briefly studies the man's face and turns away. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. The man lets a dull groan and turns to look at the symbol again.
But then why? Why is it here? You know the symbols of the blood-spun web? You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, and I waited. An hour, 2, 5, the junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized the person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty. I ran. If humankind followed its own path, as the children of Asurian do, this monkey would be one who has lost his path. Thank you, Elliot. It is a very, very insightful comment. You were ordered to die? For what reason? The man looks at you. But some will choose to leave the righteous path, discern penance in due time. A whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. A blade pass sentence. For cowards seek to hide their hearts, but death makes no pretendance. It takes what it is due in essence. He stops, then adds hoarsely. This is the third verse of the Song of Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited to me before sending me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was my judgment. There were plenty of reasons. I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth. And I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed a tenant. I realized it, but I couldn't help it, because I enjoyed it. I don't think Top cares about this guy. I don't think he literally cares about this one. I will not judge you. I will decide your fate. Farewell. No, what about the symbol? The boards that you were supposed to... The man's tight eyes fill with horror that quickly turns into hysteria. His knees buckle and he staggers heavily before falling onto the tracks with a pitiful cry. No! Help! Look at this animation! Okay. Wow. I'm extremely pleased. This is such an extra animation. The way he was like fucking tripping for like a moment. God. Wow. Wow, so dramatic. Kibela stares at the remains of he who was once her brother in service. Truly, it is better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot. Yeah, true. I missed the unintentional comedy of this game. I am looking forward to the beauty of the cutscenes, you know? Yeah. Also, I randomly remembered that... What, this game was nominated for the best soundtrack, right? Oh, like sound design? I don't remember. You're gonna go as well, that's... yeah, true.
There will be no
some goodies.
Fortune smiles on us, an ill omen.
Oh, what is happening here?
How many times do I need to tell you, you ungrateful maggots? Mistakes must be paid for. Have mercy! In a strange name, I beg you!
The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms.
Your gracious lordship, and the god Emperor, his savior, unworthy servant. Get lost.
The enforcer's heavy bait and pummels the man's back and shoulders several times. His bones crack audibly. Oh, that sound design was beautiful.
My sincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot, I'll clean it right away.
A murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have gathered around. None of the other workers dare come closer, but the anger of their faces is plain to see. Quick, give them another award. Let the enforcer do his job.
Make it quick. I have places to be.
The enforcer hastens to remove one of his gloves and starts shining your boot.
Almost done. Look, Captain.
Low, insistent dissent begins to rise in the crowd, only to die back down as soon as the enforcer brandishes the web batons. Batons, right? Batons. The murmurs immediately turn into pleas for mercy. Awareness has succeeded. A sullen, red-bearded man, his keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seemed to size you up the whole time you were speaking, but now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you're watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. The enforcer hisses at the worker vindictively. Oh my god. Oh my god. The hissing... fuck. I forgot how to... Did I ever manage to hiss, like, properly throughout my playthrough? I don't remember. Hiss... Oh my fucking god, yes. I don't remember how to hiss! Fuck! I can't do it! I can't! I'm bad at this! All the time I was bullying you, it was just because of the mic. No! I'm fucking bad at this! Look at it, it's just... Cat boy! You need your ears. I don't think the ears will help. Method acting for immersion.
Oh yes! Well, first I'm gonna break 13 of your fingers and ribs! And a lesson to your slimy competence!
I'm sorry, okay? That was the best I could do. Perfect, just how I imagine it being said. Look at these giant monitors. Do you think those are like touchpads? Like you can click, like touch the monitor to interact with it? That'd be so high tech. And it's fine if Owlcat can get an award for sound design. You can get an award for. Oh my god! What is this? What is this bullying? Oh, what is this?
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Despite your efforts... Okay, I failed to move the container. Must be a joke. This is just a level designer joke. Like, let's have an interactable door only for the player when they open it to be greeted with a bunch of fucking crates that block the path. Nice, nice, good one, good one. Oh my god, look at these mold. Ah, Unfortunate that 2 boxes block your way, yeah.
Patience!
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Thank you, Abelard. Oh, these beggars are they're like following us. Do I want these goodies? Also, what is this? This looks heretical? What are these spikes? Buddy, what the fuck is this? And they're like bones near it? Look at these row of beggars just standing. A group of beggars are rattling their arms, mugs, and ostentatiously displaying their hunger-sunken bellies in various disfigurements. A toothless man falls to his knees before you.
Your worship, spare and trail for those who can't even imagine what ropes.
Oh, let's fucking kill them. God, I'm fucking sick of you! The sight of a dead body makes the beggars scatter. Other inhabitants of the bay look away as they accidentally incur your wrath. No. Oh, okay, no, they actually ran away. That's cute. God, this is so suspicious. You can have it if you... This was this guy's belongings? And I just... Okay, this is cute. I love this. Oh, this is very cute. This is like a very nice, right? Like, just a little bit of recontextualizing of this, like, of already existing mechanic. That is usually it's pretty, like, boring, right? It's... Usually there are, like, these fucking crates that are laying around and you just click on them and grab whatever is inside of them. This is, like, the first time they actually put a little scene, a little event with these containers, with these goodies. That's cute. I love it. I just robbed the guy. The fucking rogue trader robbed a low decker. This is very cute as he steals and kills beggars. Oh my god, look at this stuff. Can we tech use? Unlocked. Cutscene? What is this? The game froze. Oh, it's saving. Oh god, another theme. I'm surprised, like... I guess that makes sense because the DLC is pretty short, right? It's like 15 hours. Just like nothing in comparison to the like main game length, right? So I guess it's sort of unsurprisingly that like the environments are so dense with like with different encounters and like in dialogues. But I like it. Several people are eagerly rummaging through a rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with a pock-marked face is the first to react to your presence. He attracts the other's attention with a piercing whistle and barks out.
Who are you? There's not supposed to be anyone. Oh, it doesn't matter. Identify yourself.
Let's take a closer look at these guys. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes. and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. The group stares longingly at the wreck where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching their humble weapons. Oh, I'm going to destroy them with my characters. You notice that the little finger in every person's right hand has been cut off. It's hardly a coincidence. Oh my... I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Abelard, help these wretches realize the full extent of their unenviable position. Before you stands Lord Captain Taravon Valancius, master of this vessel and everything on it, including those goods you're pouring it with your unwashed hands, and your miserable lives as well.
The people turn to stare at you in disbelief and exchange heated whispers. The excitement is interrupted by the litter's roar.
Where are you going at? I haven't bent your backs right and proper. Your lordship, I must excuse these blockheads. I was taken aback myself. It's not every day you see the rogue trader in the flesh. Is that it for this?
The man casts a grim glance at the wreck.
I want to insult you by denying it. You've caught us red-handed.
God, Abelard moment.
And who are you exactly? The nice gang. I mean, Brotherhood from Transport Bay 9. Don't think we are parasites. We do our beat for the prosperity of the ship. We are sort of assistants to the enforcers, self-appointed. We make sure that order is maintained in the compartments, where the enforcers are too lazy or greedy for bribes. We put a stop to robbery and free sinking, and well, we accept a small contribution as a show of thanks. And why do you want weapons? Are you going to rebel? So do business.
The gang leader smiles ingratiatingly. Whatever.
We are no rebels. If anyone blasphemes against your lordship, we call it troublemakers to order. And we shed blood for the flagship without fear. I suppose it makes us defenders of the ship?
The Sag raises his eyebrows questioningly and looks at you expectantly.
You all have your little fingers cut off. What does it mean? It's our gang's initiation rite. A fine tradition. By voluntarily removing a finger, the newcomer shows a determination and willingness to join us forever. It's also a badge of honor.
He proudly shows off the stamp of his little finger.
Well, you obviously didn't expect anyone to be here. The enforcers providing cover for you? I wish. Frenzo, the new appointed captain, had our informants rung up. He's starting his cruise, damn it. We can barely breathe. Today's the last time we'll come to pick over this compartment.
They're kind of adorable. I support them, even so they probably turn out to be... Yeah, I kind of like these guys. I like their attitude. Also, I like this guy's mask. Like a gas mask, sort of. So do I have a Scotch egg? Wait, what is a Scotch egg? Is this like some fancy way of preparing an egg? A zombie, you with your British food. Oh yeah, also zombie, you have cats once again. Nice. You know what? Whatever. I'll let them leave.
I suppose you may be of some use. I shall permit you to take a few of the more basic weapons and leave. So, their ship well.
Oh my god, Abelard is not angry. Oh, that's a dog. Huh. I mean, you sent a cat emote. I remember, like the bullying cat. The Sinestral grits his teeth, impotent in the face of your choice.
One day I will realize the depths and wisdom of your decisions, Lord Captain. But in the meantime, I will pray that this act does not come back to haunt you.
Is it really a dog? Is it a husky? What? I mean, it kind of looks like a dog now that I'm like looking at it.
Hear that, boys? The Lord Captain himself is expecting good things from us. We can't let him down.
His cronies make sounds of approval.
We will fulfill your command to the letter.
Yes, I was talking about the bully cat.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
The Ripper. Oh, wait a second. I forgot. I need to put some closes on on Cabela. Oh my god. I just only now noticed that like this clothes, the piece of clothes is like covered in purity seals. That's cool. Okay, the weapons. Oh my god, look at this mess. Her default blade is not that great. It looks pretty cool, but I think I have to like replace it. Karkala's Honor. Oh, this one looks pretty good. I think I'll leave this outfit for now. Okay. Oh, wait. I don't remember getting these helmets. Look at that stuff. This is Drukhari equipment. Wait, what? Okay, this is for the assassin. Oh, she does not look bad with it. I mean, that's fine. I feel like that sword is too big for. She's very strong and powerful, and she can handle. God, yeah. Oh, that sword is huge. Wow. Okay. God, I now remember that there is one encounter that I missed that includes the Halo device, like in the main game. Like, I watched the video of that one. The fact that you can actually put like a Halo device on your character. That's pretty cool. Kind of unfortunate that it does not have any sort of like long-term consequences. I mean, it makes sense. It's a lot of like resources to spend for a very easily missable item, but still. Okay, we're done. We're done putting stuff on her. You also missed the actual best level design this game? In the first Missile Necro encounter? God damn it. The Smuggler Hideout one? But actually, I think it's the one environment I actually enjoyed exploring. Oh.
What lies beyond?
Oh, that's not interactable door. That's just a dead end. Okay, so this whole place is just optional. So we're going this way. Well, someone is... Okay. Just a little game of stop now going in the back. But look at these violent blood particles that sometimes fail to trigger for some reason. Oh, it's like, I see. Just a cute moment, I guess, between a husband and a wife. Sordid goon. These gooners. Oh yes. Yes, give me a good look at this area. What is going on here? What is slop? Is it food? Wait, is this supposed to be food? Wait, that's food! Oh! Ah! The lovely goo. The nuglification of your ship. I hope no one notices this is my third time in this queue. I mean, this lovely goo is pretty popular. that guard. How do you think it tastes? Maybe it slays. Also, I'm a big fan how the tubes literally come out of a big skull. Out of Big Skull's mouth, right? And then it comes out of Little Skull's mouth. Maybe it is a very healthy broccoli soup. Is the goop frozen like a goose slash pop? I mean, you can see it's like boiling. Then it's moving. Oh yeah, look at these fumes. It looks a bit like the avocado pudding I once made too. So it could actually.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Shreds of rat carcasses and yellow-green moss stew in the cloudy sludge, along with other unidentifiable ingredients. Shreds of rat carcasses. Yellow-green moss stew. Avocado pudding. I'll take my chances with the goo. I recommend it. Is avocado and milk and honey and brown sugar pured. Actually really good. I believe you, Mono.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh? A cutscene? The food vat is protected from the vicious, hungry crowd by equally vicious thugs wielding makeshift clubs. It's kind of interesting that you don't really see the utensils, right? That they use for these food. There are like a bunch of boxes. Oh, look at these chains. I mean, I noticed them.
Veils itself before.
Blindfolded old man. An old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sound of your footsteps. A stinking piece of clothes is wrapped around his eyes with greenish ooze oozing out from under it. The old man lays his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed, as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his Visit leg.
What happened to your eyes? The void rats gnawed them out while I was asleep. And the sewer water, my wounds were vastly infected. Turns out, the pain became a stinking feeling that would go away. It only got worse.
The void rats. You didn't see a single rat so far.
How does a blind old man manage to survive in a place like this?
Oh yeah, the rats are in the vats. You're correct.
Yeah, people help me. Good people, not so good ones, too.
He sweeps his withered arm vacantly around the slum. You know what? Let's give you something to it. Let's say Tav has a moment.
Here, have something to eat, or whatever.
The old man ravenously sinks his remaining teeth into the meat's tough fibers, but soon gives up on chewing and swallows the piece whole.
Could this be a true miracle? Or ever? Or is it a dream?
These crates are typically used to transport weapons. The worn away markings make it impossible to determine where the shipment came from, and the scuffed surface indicates that the crates have been moved frequently. The fat rat sat in the vat. Very nice zombie. Lush yellow-green moss covers the walls of the slums, seeming to especially favor the warm, moist pipes. Judging by the marks, the people here regularly shear off the moss, only for it to grow back again. The longer you stare at the mark, the quieter the sounds of the station become. The shadows grow longer. It seems to stretch in the direction of the adjacent section. The consequence of a terrible crash on the monorail D987 half a century ago are still affecting the efficiency of the stretch of the railway. Oh, it's right above us. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? There's like a piece of a railroad missing? Oh no. Okay, sorry. For a moment I was very confused. It's just, it does not... Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It does not obscure the camera.
I am the rogue thread.
Ah, remember the traps?
Justice
Fuck yes. Trampled scrap of parchment. Give our gifts to the one who sees nothing but hears everything. Then the truth will be revealed to you. Stench of decaying bodies creeps into your throat and lungs, forming a sticky film lining in your airways. Honestly, a big fan of our visual progression through the environments. Like each place feels very distinct and different.
Stop being so bloody difficult. What's the thing the desk got to say? Your time has come, or what have you? No, please. What did I do? So go out and bring everywhere at once. How about we take the stuff to the marketplace? We'll get to eat soup tonight.
All right. God, I love this fan. Look at this. Look at this spike. And also the behind of it, like the fog, and the way it's like lit. Oh, very nice. This man is tormented by some malady you cannot identify.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
The mold is dotted with glandular tendrils that ooze slime. I think people who are still alive but can no longer walk are the mold's favorite choice of hosts to grow on and suck the last life's juices from. Oh well.
Genius triumphs.
Can go up. Is it? Is it a shortcut? Oh yeah, it is a shortcut. Alright. Also, very interesting that there is like a yellow paint on the edges.
What lies beyond? A tantalizing anomaly.
I see what others do not. Just as I was taught. I do what I must.
Oh, applaud my brilliance!
Crimson Oblivion. If worn by Death Cult assassins, whenever the warrior kills an enemy, the enemy explodes in fountain of blood. Cells nearby have covered. Okay, yeah, that's. Oh, that's like literally items for Cabela. We take those.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
What is this? What am I looking at? It's like a flashback or something. How do I forgot how do I turn on the toy box. Well, whatever, but oh my god, I'm so. Yeah, it looks like a flashback. This is like some, I don't know. That this is very. I guess that's how people transport. That's just a bag. For people on the lower decks. F11? No. Oh, that's a screenshot. Control and F10. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot how to. Oh, is it control but like in German? I forgot. Wait, what is? I assume it's probably. Oh, it needs a restart. Oh, errors. Well, okay. Watson, click on toy box. I mean, I don't have it. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh! Oh, restart the game. Oh, the game. Yeah, I guess I clicked on the restart. Oh. Okay, well. Oh. Game? Oh, it's restarting. I was confused for a moment. What's happening? Wait, it's still not. I have a suspicion that. Did I? Okay, let's try it once again. I think it might be not working because it's like an old version or something. Maybe it like needs an update. Yeah, you can see that it's... Oh, that's fun that they actually have a link to Nexus mods. Well, anyway.
What lies beyond?
Zdena the Outcast. A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro. muttering indistinctly in several different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face.
Hey, are you here to take Stana to the other side? No. You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? There is a blood symbol next to you. I have seen such marks before. This is another part of the Song of Training Blood.
As Dana bursts into hysterical laughter.
Oh yes, the song. Yeah, listen.
The woman starts chanting hurriedly.
It wanders an eternity in dark. It was consoled where foretold. Undying one's blood secrets glowed, a light to guide her faithful thought. But threads must end, and so the spider is here which was owed, a life, a gas, to she bestowed.
She laughs again.
You will see below to the sea. Look into the darkness, look.
Peer into the darkness.
I cannot fathom what I'm meant to see.
You peer into the darkness and are gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. The rotting corpses, rough walls, and the twitching death rows of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair.
You don't see, do you? You don't see.
Zdena shakes her head frantically and starts steering off her rags. Strips of her decaying flesh peel off along with them.
You will not see until you become like Zdena, the flesh and blood of the sheep. How do you become the flesh sheep's blood? Oh, Zdena will show you, and you will see the true light. Come now.
Curiosity.
Oh wow, okay. Okay. She's jumping into this fan? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. The rotating blades promise nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations of blind luck. While listening to the air currents for a moment, you think you hear Zdena's whispered prayer rising from the depths of the shaft. Let's shout into the shaft.
I heard it was as madness and was your riddles. I'm not going to risk my life just for the sake of finding some temple.
All you hear back is the echo of your own words. Honestly, this could have been really awkward if she had landed on a blade and slid around before falling. Now I'm sad we did not get that. Yeah. Okay, let's call upon the ruinous powers.
I am willing to take the risk so that I might learn the secrets of Bloodspan Web, but I need your aid.
A confident smile that is not your own appears on your lips. The rumbling blades no longer seem dangerous, and the prospect of jumping becomes a mere trifle. Fuck yes. Wait, I stepped away. I didn't mean to step away. Oh, did I? Okay. See, I'm making a jump. Martha reaction. Just go jump. Just go jump. Yeah. It's funny that it's our whole party has to make a jump. Or maybe it's just tough. We'll see if maybe we'll be alone in this area. Oh, it's just tough. Okay. Right in front of... Well, you're right. I did it right in front of Henrik's. It's okay. We will take baths pretty soon together. Look at these webs. Ah, of course, it makes sense. The webs.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Oh, look at this. Oh, beautiful. On the Draven skulls. How are they not falling? Stupid questions. Stupid questions. Yeah, I like this place. Also, what the fuck is that? Some kind of paint or something? What are you doing? Whatever. So look at these. Look at these enormous candles. They're not as impressive as Solas, you know, candles, but still pretty good. Should I eat the second Scotch egg? Or so? I still don't know what the Scotch egg is. I need to check it now. Oh, it's like an it's eggs covered in meat. I see, and they're fried. Oh my god, the British food is so funky. I never seen this. Clink, 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 clink. So why do I have this suspicious rush effect? Oh, a white paint. I wish it was a yellow paint. Oh well. They literally have like the paintbrush and the can of paint. That would be fantastic, but alright. Hi guys. Oh, they have coffins. Look at the, oh my god, that looks so nice. Look at this. Oh my god, look at these rows of bones. I'm like in Baal Temple or something, but kind of fancy even. Cold stone sarcophagi serve as a death cultist beds. The bones of the deceased comrades as their bedding. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Alright. So look at this. Look at this long, super long spider web. I wonder if they breed spiders.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
God, this is so nice. This, like, wow, the environment artist cooked here. I mean, they've been cooking since like the beginning. Of course, we have these like blood channels or whatever. Also, ornamented or decorated with rows of bones. Ah.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Oh, this is the Vizier? Huh. Do you think when they crunch when you step on them? That's a good question, right? Because they definitely step on these bones as they walk around. I hope so. Also, Kibel is already here. Oh my... Why my whole party is already here? What is going on? Why was the only one who had fucking jumped down through the fan? Was there like another entrance? Yes, this guy looks like... I kind of expect him to be... more like Cabela? Outfit-wise? Huh. A frail old man, grey beard tinged with blood, folds his wrinkled hands in a ritual gesture. His body is covered in scars, some old, some fresh. His eyes are soon tightly shut. His mouth is cleft at both corners, making his jaw seem eerily snake-like.
And the Lord of the Ark walked the path of unlife, in the footsteps of the web's very first spinner, and the servants of death bowed before him, for the Domin is the giver of life.
The old man goes still, his head turned to the side. He nods toward the temple's muffled silence.
Yes, yes. Trust like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome him as a tenant's demand.
A thin blade appears in the old man's trembling hands. Also, his arms are stiff and look like they can barely bend. In the next instant, the dynasty's symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade and several drops land on your face.
The blood-spun web welcomes its new lord. I am the Vizier. For many years we have waited, and now you are here. We have waited,
Whispers echo his words from the shadows. Oh yes, I'm definitely asking this.
So, you just walked my companions into here in the normal way while I was forced to take a jump? The spinners guided them along a different trail. You had to take the step, for only you were meant to become the flagship's blood domin. There was no reason to test the face of those who follow you, for this burden was for their lord to bear.
And what do you mean? You haven't waited for many years? It was not so long ago that I made my acquaintance with the cult.
As I delve into my divinations from the flesh and blood of the departed ones, I turn to a relic most ancient and priceless. It is his tarot, inherited by the cult from the matriarch spider who spun the first thread. One of the readings I did back when I still had the strength to leave the temple and usher souls on their final journey. It was when, in the intricate tangle of destiny, I glimpsed our meeting, but when we would meet, alas, was not revealed to me. So we waited year after year. Now the hour has come.
You sense a strange disturbance around the Vizier, just similar to the one that appears around Cabela, but stronger. He's not a psyker or else. He's such a powerful one that he can conceal his gift. However, his psychic potential is definitely higher than that of an average mortal. There are people like that in the Imperium, undiscovered by inquisitorial hunters. They live out their lives as individuals with a reputation of having strange things happen to them on occasion. Perhaps this decrepit old man is indeed capable of gleaning something more from the Emperor's Terror than just painted pictures. You're a psyker. Oh my god, I think they implemented these after, like, in some patch, after I finished my playthrough. Because I don't think I ever got one of these, like, psyker specific lines of text. How did you manage to erect an entire temple in the middle of the ship without anyone noticing?
Followers of the cult once inhabited the tunnels between the bay's bulkheads until the threads of fate were tangled and the Domin of ages past gave us this compartment. We set ourselves to building spacious halls where the shadows, the images of him, and the spinners themselves would whisper of death. And as the temple that you see began to change with the succession of Vizier and the cult's generations, we are building it still, slowly but surely.
I wonder if they added more of that to the... Yes, I kinda hope so. Because I don't remember, like, a single time the game would refer to me being a psyker. Maybe like a few times in the beginning, I don't know.
Is it some sort of title? It is a name we give to the first spinner, the one who has learned the wisdom of the tenets of the web in order to lead others. I may have a duty to instruct and spin bloody threads, but in all other ways I am as much his servant and yours as anyone else in this temple. Well, I expected a greater respect from one who so eagerly anticipated a meeting with a rogue traitor, huh?
Struggling to suppress the tremors in his body, the Vizier bows as low as his hunched back allows.
Forgive us for our poor manners. Our intention was not to insult you. You are the first visitor from the upper decks we have had in our great many years, and the customs of long-time servants of death are somewhat different, but rest assured that there is no disrespect in them.
Okay, I have walked the path of the matriarch spider, but now...
The song of trailing blood tells of a past fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on that path, you passed the first one, the trial of resolve. But not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on the search of the unknown. The search for death. The trial of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the surface of another soul. A man suffering from burns. But the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. The third was a trial of justice, in assuming the role of judge. For an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that the errant soul had upset. and the force for the trial of duty. For duty always leads to death. We are prepared to render our duty to the Undying One, fearless in accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You too have proven yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here.
Congrats, zombie, on eating another egg.
What would have happened if I never reached the end of the path? Then we would have met at another time. For the tingle of fate's threads cannot be rearranged by one turn. However earnestly one may try to run in the opposite direction.
The vizier's sun-shot eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it. Then he turns away and speaks into empty space again.
Peace, my brother. The time has almost come. So this entire conversation is another test, I imagine.
A smile graces the vizier's bluish lips.
The tenets command us to be prepared for all trials, corporeal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Dominta?
Oh, it's getting bloody. I shall eat one of my remaining 4 yogurts. I see you finished, you consumed 3 yogurts, right? Because it was 7 last time. Do you still have Kringles? Yes, I still have Kringles. I actually completely forgot about them. I still have 4 Kringles left. I should probably eat them maybe like today, at least one. His mouth closes, but you can still hear his whisper. Prickling sensation in your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise a hand to your cheek, only to realize you can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudged drops of blood from Vizier's blade. Strange. Serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides, and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you had not noticed before. The shadows in the corners taking in shape and colors. The subdued lumen light playing the cultist bone masks. Are they really masks? Their tall, lean, empty-eyed Varys might as well be dead people. Chill runs down your spine. Today is a good day for Kringles. Of the fabled 9 yogurt flavors, what is the most extreme flavor? I'm also curious, actually.
What is the meaning of this?
Your heart is beating slowly, your breathing has become deeper and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant.
You poisoned me somehow, did you not?
The vizier nods meekly.
My blood is infused with concoction taken by those who follow the thread. It is sacred and harmless to us, but you would be fogs and afflicts. And yet, Domintav, you have grasped that the mind may fail the body and the senses. This was the trail of spiritual acumen. You have passed it.
Panna cotta cherry, maybe. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Panna cotta. Oh. Panna cotta. Actually, don't know what that means.
And what happens now? This is for you to tell me.
You look at the vizier and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him. But the visions are starting to wear off, and now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes is studying you every movement, waiting for a response.
Well, first, you are going to give me the antidote? There is none, but I will ease its effect and quicken dissipation.
Panna cotta is great. Let me check. What is it? Maybe I know it. Panna cotta? Oh, it's like a dessert? Ah, North Italian dessert. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Three long, thick needles appear in the vizier's hand. A moment later, they are inside your body. One on your neck, one on your shoulder, and one between your ribs. You feel no pain or discomfort. On the contrary, your mind feels clearer and your muscles regain their function. The vizier then carefully removes the needles.
Now you will feel better. Enough tests and trials. Your insolence has crossed all reasonable lines. You will be punished for that.
The vizier nods obediently and makes a strange sign with his crooked fingers. The spinners echo back.
300 lashes, so the flesh may know repentance. 3 dozen cycles without food or sleep, that the mind may be cleansed of extraneous thoughts and designs. The blood-spawn web accepts its punishment and repents. We are ashamed and the domin's displeasure. We hope the price we pay is proportionate. For years we have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You are the first in the 3 generations of lord and ladies to descend into the sanctum. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exaltation and accept this gift of a vestment sewn from the bones of his faithful with the threads of death.
Oh, is it for I assume it's just like an upgraded armor for Kibela. It's like a cream but stifler. Yeah, the ingredients look pretty nice.
That which was told has come to pass. The ritual of descent is complete. Now be this temple's guest of honor and rest a while.
No, we all leveled up.
Genius triumphs.
Crimson torrent flows from the statue's hands, a symbol of the countless deaths offered up in his name. I feel like these guys would be so easily corrupted by the corn, right? Is there such thing as a two-minute? No, no, never, never zombie. God, look at this! Look at this bone chandelier, whatever. Oh, like lantern. Give me some of these goodies.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Bunch of crunch stairs. Oh my god, Hendrix approves of this guy.
I caught sight of something.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The vizier's head trembles with the infirmity of age, and his lips utter barely audible words meant for those only he can see.
Dominta has honored us with a visit. We are glad.
First spinner.
Peace, Kibella. You are the shield, you are the shadow, you are the blade, so be them.
Who did you talk to all the time? Oh fuck, that's the wrong one. The vizier turns on his head as if looking around the temple.
I see echoes of those who came before us, and those who were with us, but have since crossed over to the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult, I hear them from beyond their deaths. They share their wisdom. I heed them. The other spinners they hear not, but that burden is mine to bear.
I see your eyes are soon shut. Are you blind of cult rituals?
I was sighted for much of my life, until a disciple of mine violated the tenets, and I realized just how blind I had been. A lesson, but a bitter one. To look with one's eyes alone is to be easily fooled, while the heart cannot be lied to. Such is the truth, and such was my choice. I sealed my eyelids with a gaze of true sight, and now I see more and better.
Okay. Wait, that's... I guess we just leave now? A spinner, his face covered in carved, bleeding glyphs, makes respectful gesture of invitation.
Let me show you the way, Domin.
Yeah, show me the way, yeah, sure. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Bath. Oh my god. Oh, well, I guess I had this guy before. God, remember that scene with Marajai and the lizard man? Oh god, that was quite something. Oh god. Master of ablutions? Let's go. Oh my god, look at that! Look at the sushi and whatever. Oh my god. Oh my. Soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation.
I wish to see someone from my retinue. Which of them would you like me to summon, your lordship?
Okay, we are starting with Abelard. But we are going with everyone eventually.
Abelard, I simply cannot bear to on my loyal seneschal.
At once. Abelard claps his hand together in a business-like manner, and there is an ominous glint in his unaugmented eye. I simply cannot bear without my loyal seneschal.
Lord Captain, what a fortunate rarity to find you at leisure. Since you have nothing else to occupy your time, I will give you a lecture on the history of House von Valancius. I would not be doing my duty if I did not start from the beginning. Wait, why do I have to listen to a lecture? Huh? You are the new head of this dynasty. It is unacceptable for a rogue trader to be ignorant of their origins. Oh no, suddenly, I do not feel so well. What is wrong, your lordship?
Medicate has succeeded. You put on such a convincing show of having a headache that even Abelard's skin gaze is fooled by deception. It is peak. It is a peak narrative design. Absolutely. I'm so happy that they implemented this. This is just perfect.
I can see that your lordship requires rest. I will not disturb you any further.
No, don't leave. Wait, why I cannot summon more? Yeah, I thought that Abelard would come into the base top to save me. I thought it was like he would fucking just rush into base top and try to like save me or something. Right? What if we get attacked in the water? God damn it. Oh yeah, that's kind of disappointing. Oh wait. Oh. Okay, I mean, okay. Let's bring enforcers, I guess. Enforcers exchange the puzzle glance.
Do me that, your lordship? There is no need to be shy. Relax with me for a moment. Orders received, your lordship. We will commence relaxation immediately.
The enforcers are lean and muscular. They sit down awkwardly in the bathtub. Would you call this a bathtub? Clearly fighting the urge to stand at attention. This isn't just the peak of narrative design. This is the peak of gaming as a whole. True. What would you like to talk about, your lordship? We await your orders.
I wish to be fed.
It will be done, Lord Captain. The woman reverently places slices of exotic fruits and rich-smelling cheeses into your mouth, and the man brings a cup of amasek to your lips to wash it all down. They do everything for you except chew and swallow. But you suspect that if you were to give them the order, they would find a way to do that for you as well.
You seem tense. Your orders are to enjoy some of this food in Amasek.
The enforcers are barely able to conceal their excitement as they show delicious delicacies into their mouths and wash them down with obscenely expensive drinks. They have never experienced anything like this before and likely never will again. It is a feast they will not soon forget. A story they will tell to their grandchildren someday.
Tell me about yourselves. Do you have any other responsibilities besides guarding these chambers?
For hundreds of years, our clan has been responsible for ensuring the rogue traders' safety during times of leisure and relaxation. The Enforcer's voice is filled with pride. I guard the Bass Chamber, just as my grandmother did before me. She trained me herself and instructed me in my duties. This is exactly what my Bass are like. The Bass Chamber Guard Dynasty. God, I love this. I love 40k. This Bass Chamber can be more dangerous than a battlefield sometimes. You can sleep on a wet tile. You can choke and... if the water is too hot, you can burn yourself. And if it's too cold, you can freeze. There have even been cases where angry machine spirits have released sparks of their fury in the water. And of course, there have been numerous assassination attempts and... The woman stops abruptly. The other enforcers loudly clears the throat. But I just know that this started as an inside joke. But yes, that feels like it.
It is reassuring to know my enforcers are prepared for anything.
The leave to serve, your lordship, will keep you safe.
And by the way, what do enforcers do in their free time?
When we are off duty, we train, maintain our equipment, and pray at regulation-approved intervals. If you do have some time to ourselves, we might play some Tentalu. And Bran over here carves things out of soap scraps. Oh my god, that's cute. She nods at her partner. So, for the most part, we barely get enough time to rest, let alone for leisure. Pass Bran a piece of soap and a knife.
I demand a demonstration, Bran!
The enforcer looks slightly flustered, but he quickly gets to work. After a little while, he presents you with a bust of the Emperor about half the size of your palm. The Emperor's visage has been recreated with incredible precision and attention to detail. The small carving surpasses the work of many a skilled sculptor.
I will have it placed in my study. Oh!
The enforcer is speechless with amazement. His eyes shine with pride.
Oh, I am not worship, say order. Thank you, lordship. You may relax with me here until I am finished bathing.
We would consider it a great honor, your lordship. But please do not tell the master at arms we joined in your oblations. Mistress Sorbeck will beat us bloody if she finds out. Okay, let's relax and close your eyes. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. Joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long you have surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss. Such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. There are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Tar von Valancius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? Oh, they give you an opportunity to get some conviction. That right? They're called conviction points. Nice. Let's go heretical. Thoughts about the price paid for power, the inconstant path to reach such power is obtained, and the people and things he will sacrifice for the sake of his supremacy. The cost of power is great, but when it comes to accomplishing one's dreams, no price is too high. This moment of serenity soon fades. The body reclaims the mind, binding it once more to the familiar shell of flesh, sinew and bone. Can we do it again? Okay, we're doing it again. Alright, we are going with Cassia this time. Oh, Cassia, sorry, Hendrix.
Hendrix, he'll get me entertained.
At once. Hendrix, you'll get so wrinkly. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, he's sitting on the sofa.
Tav, is this a matter of a terrible urgency or...
An exasperated expression crosses Hendrix's face when he sees you relaxing in the water.
Or did you simply call me here for your own amusement? On second thought, don't answer. I think I've assessed the situation for myself. I suppose you desire entertainment. Very well. I will give you something to occupy your time. A simple game of intellect that is often played in our conclave. I will give you a fact about my life, and you will have to discern whether it is a truth or a lie. Shall we begin? I betrayed my family and caused the deaths of innocent people, and I was never held accountable for my actions.
Okay. The cock soap. God, I wish we could have like several companions here, but like Maharaja and Hendrix at the same time. Did he just come here to trauma dump on us while we're in the best of? Okay. The corner of Hendrix's mouth twitched slightly. His hands are tense, and his breathing is quickened. The interrogator's behavior suggests that he's lying. Review your assumptions. Hendrix is an experienced interrogator and a biomancer. This is just a trick. He's too skilled to give himself away through the body language. The real trap lies in the way he phrased the rules. He wants you to think that only two answers exist, but if there is a third option, what if the statement is both true and false? You have not told a lie, but you have failed to tell the whole truth. These claims sound shocking because you have presented them without context.
Impressive, Tav. I once belonged to a house of Imperial night pilots. My younger sister wanted a coat of arms like the ones that adorn the hulls of our mighty machines. So one day, I stole a cutter and used it to remove a coat of arms from my uncle's knight. There was a scandal the next morning. Someone had defaced the sacred machine inside our residence. I was soon discovered, and my uncle, kind as always, named me a traitor to the family and demanded my execution. In the end, however, I was merely reprimanded, and the guards in charge of watching the night were executed instead. I hope you have enjoyed our game together, Tav, but now I must return to my duty.
No, that's it? That's... No! Fuck, that's... God damn it! The mind games and trauma dumping. God, it was so short. Why is it so short? Yeah, right? God, I wish you could do something like funky with him. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, let's bring Elliot. Wait, what? Why he's calling her Xenos? This is kind of weird how the way they... I don't like that. Whatever. I mean, we kind of have like a breakup, but still, we're in a good relationship, sort of. It's funny. I love so much that we can summon everyone. Elliot, the Xenos will keep me entertained. You got a base with Ulfar too? Oh, remember that Ulfar, he has his like naked model, right? Maybe we actually will base with him. You should not have called upon me for the sake of your own idle amusement, Elantak. The children of Asurian delight in unity, both with the universe and their kin. One of the ways in which we achieve this unity is symphonic creation. I'll actually just begins like fucking lore dumping on me. When an Asurian wishes to rest and spend time with their closest kin, we weave images with our voices. Each of us adds something of our own, until the melody becomes a harmonious tapestry woven from different sounds. Also, do you remember that one scene in which he just shows up naked on the bridge and all of his battle brothers are like, woohoo, yeah! Yes, I remember. Yes, I remember that scene. Yep. Oh, that sounds fascinating. Can you teach me? Yeah, that was a good one. A great one. He really looks at you curiously, so you see doubt in your eyes. I do not know how much you truly understand of what I have told you. Still, if your soul seeks harmony... She closes her eyes and begins to hum a peculiar melody. It follows a strange, unpredictable rhythm. As so, she's drawing intricate patterns with her voice. Well, I guess we try to weave our voice into the melody. Fellowship task succeeded. You begin to sing, guided by your own emotion more than any specific rhythm or motive. Every now and then, Elliot changes the flow of the melody, encouraging you to add something new to the song. A warm feeling settles over you like a gentle embrace, and Elliot's expression softens. We created an unusual tapestry together, Elantak. It is unlike any I have woven with my kin. You lack experience, but you understand the purpose of the weave. And in our brief melody, I found peace. Elliot sounds almost surprised and she falls silent for a moment. I must leave now. May you find rest in body and spirit. Okay, alright. I assume these scenes are like basically just isolated. I doubt they are influenced by your like relationship with a character, I don't think it will have consequences too, which is kind of unfortunate, but I mean, kind of makes sense. It would be a lot of work to have this thing not to be like isolated. Let's go with Ulfar.
You have fine chambers, 8 waiter. Now, what kind of saga do you wish to hear?
God damn it, they all just like... It seems that they all just tell you stories. Like, is any of them going to join the tab? Ah, fuck me.
I am in the mood for a terrifying tale. Once, when I was younger, a foul sorcerer bewitched me in battle. It made me see my own brothers, the warp spawn, and I attacked them. Good was my fortune that our leader made short work of the scum before I could harm any of my brothers. And great was my horror when I realized what I had nearly done. Foams the mouth of the spellbound runt, biting the flesh of prey misperceived. The sorcerer's grief will forever remember the pop scarred by brotherly blood, all by spilt. Okay, give me something amusing then, sure.
Once my brothers and I clashed with a throng of orcs. On the 5th day of the fray, Brother Harrod skewered one of the mighty bastards with his chainsword, and his chainsword got stuck. The fight still raged on around him, so Harrod just kept swinging his sword, and the impaled corpse along with it. And that is how he got his moniker, Harrod Barbfang.
It is very amusing. So amusing, Ulfar.
Flies the green carrion above a battlefield bloody. 'Tis a banner of Harrod, his glory displayed. It stands his foes fleeing, afraid of becoming Barbfang's new standard.
Okay, I want to hear a heroic tale of valor.
I have seen my brothers accomplish many fine deeds, but I will not tell stories of them today. Instead, I will honor the valor of mortal gods maiden named Soria. When all of her comrades had fled or fallen, she alone stood and fought against the unholy scourge. She died with honor, a last pistol in one hand and a torn banner in the other. Fragile is a human form that stands with the Astartes. Yet rose with the heart of flame. A hero's honored place will claim beside your father's children.
Okay, thank you, Ulfar.
God damn it! I kinda had hopes that he would base with us. By the way, the Ulfar in Space Marine 2 and Rogue Trader are different Ulfars. I think like the Twitter account of Allcat, and they basically confirm it. Will anyone get into the tab? Maybe Jay? I feel betrayed. We will see. We will see. Let's try to go with Jay, I guess, and then with Pascal, and then with Kibella, maybe. I'll keep the Marajai for the end.
Serene, I hear you're in need of entertainment.
Oh, look at her! She got the closest. She's the closest one. She's so close to getting into the bathtub in comparison to everyone else. She's.
Well, do not worry. I have the perfect solution. I will show you how to combine the joys of drinking and the rigors of intellectual recreation into one incredible pastime.
Oh, we're going to play the chess.
We'll play a game of regicide.
Oh, it's called regicide, I forgot.
But instead of pieces, we will use shots of MSAC. The rules are simple. When you capture an opponent's piece, you have to take a shot. Ready? Let's play.
Now let's play fair. Jay makes mistake after mistake, and you quickly gain the upper hand. As you surrender to pieces left and right, you soon realize the hardest part of the game is keeping a clear head as you drink the shots for you. That's actually kind of interesting game of chess, you know? Like you have like different glasses to represent different chess figures, you know? You could play that actually. It's kind of fun. Can you zoom in on the board? Well, unfortunately, well, you can clearly see that the pieces on the board are not the glasses, but it's fine. Yeah, I cannot because the toy box is not enabled. I must admit my astonishment, Shireen. This is the first time an opponent has ever bested me by relying solely on the strength of the liver. I would propose a rematch. However, I'm afraid they might accuse me of trying to drink the rogue trader to death. So with your permission, I think I would better to get some air. That's it? Are you fucking... Let's go with Pascal. The Enforcers ones were fucking fantastic. An oily patch spreads slowly outward from the magus. The smell of lubricant fills the bath chamber. This receptacle is deemed adequate for the execution of the cleaning protocol. Wait! Wait, he's in my bathtub! Of all people, he is in the bathtub and he's leaking oil. He's contaminating my bathtub. This is fantastic. Pascal, you are you're leaking oil. This statement is true. The disposal of waste substance is an integral part of the cleaning protocol. Will you not rise? No. The Omni Sire has granted the sacred chromium resistance to the plague of rust. Also, why are you taking a bath with your clothes on? It is prohibited to expose the true flesh in the presence of lay people. My raiment will not hinder the cleaning protocol. Nonsense. God. I love his pose too. Look at him. But by the way, Pascal, why have you climbed into my bathtub? I have received an invitation to perform collective ablution. Ablutions are impossible to perform without submerging into the bathing receptacle. True. Pascal already showed us his naked body actually on the bridge very early in the game. Wait, I don't remember this. Did he? Huh. You are welcome to stay, Pascal. Your presence did not inconvenience me in the slightest. This unit is grateful for the invitation. It will exit the receptacle upon completion of the cleaning protocol. And how long will it take for you to complete your cleaning protocol? The procedure will take 1 standard ship hour. He lifted his robes for us so we could look at all of his cool augments? I don't remember this. Huh. Fine. You may stay. Time passed 1 hour. Pascal emits a satisfied Benoric aura aria. God, he's the best. He's the best. I thank you for the invitation, Tav. This ablation will be recorded in this unit's archive of significant events. he's so cute. He's so God. He's adorable. Literally saved us from the other like underwhelming encounters. Okay, let's go with Skibella. You know, Kibella silently appears by your side. You asked to see me, Domintav. Do you wish to learn more of the cult's rites? Very well, since you are underwater, I can introduce you to a rare discipline of the blood-spun web known as controlled self-drowning. You receive this honor with water being so precious on the ship. Still, it has opened my eyes to many truths. That sounds like it could be dangerous. Every step we take is dangerous, yet still we choose to walk. If done correctly, the ritual is simple and will cause you little pain. God, this actually sounds fucking terrifying. I'm a very bad swimmer. So, the water that has any depths is pretty terrifying for me. Okay, we can try, I guess. Close your eyes and trust me. Reject your fear and remember, you have carried death within you since birth. This ritual is simply a meeting between you and your oldest friend. You close your eyes and hear a quiet splash. Kibella has entered the pool? Why the fuck? The screen is black right now. What the fuck the game is doing? She puts her hands around your neck and gently pushes you under the water. As your lungs start to burn, she pulls you back to the surface, allowing you to take a single breath of air before she begins to drown you again. This process repeats several times and she holds you beneath the surface a little longer with each plunge. The fourth descent lasts an eternity. Her hands prevent you from resurfacing. Oh my god. Your eyes are closed? Listen. We could, it doesn't matter. I think it's important to show this process. Willpower has succeeded. As your empty lungs burn, you start to panic. You fight against your fear as the darkness swallows you, and soon it gives way to peace. As you listen to the soft whisper of the water around you, realize that death is the end and the beginning. There are no worries here, no mistakes. There is only you. You and the infinite nothing. Just as nothing is about to claim you, you are gently lifted from the emptiness of oblivion. Domintav, you have been touched by death. What was it like? Death. It is nothing, and yet it is everything. Now you understand the tenets of the web more fully. I will leave you to reflect on this experience. Okay. Also, wait, is it not being able to swim a Russian thing? Because my two friends who live in Moscow also cannot swim? And here, pretty much everyone can? I was surprised when they told me they couldn't. No, you too. I mean, like my dad could swim. My mom can swim. It's I don't know how common like the ability to swim among Russian, because it's like I mean, it's probably not that common because of the schools and like universities, since we don't have pools. Like in the maybe some fancy, like maybe some like specialized, or like some very fancy, I don't know, schools and universities have pools, but normal ones don't. So we don't actually like swim. We don't have like lessons that teaches how to swim. Not really. I think like in my kindergarten there was like a little pool outside, but it was like a very small pool. Like you couldn't really learn to swim. It was more of just splash yourself with water or something. Yeah. So it's like, unless you don't learn yourself how to swim, you are not gonna get lessons in like in the schools and stuff. All right, so you had the mandatory swimming classes in school. Okay. The pool is not in the school, but you go to the public one with the whole class. Yeah. We had mandatory swimming lessons. I see. Okay, so I guess that's probably the difference. That is the significant one. That we don't actually have like the swimming classes. You know what's worse? At least in my school, and I assume in many other like Russian schools, again, it's probably not the case. It's probably like different in fancy like gymnasiums, rich private fucking schools or whatever. But in our school, we did not have a shower, or rather we had a shower, but it was always like locked. So after, like, it's like one of the reasons why I hated the physical exercise classes so much, because after you're done with the PE, there is no way for you to shower. You're just like, you're fucking sweaty, and the worst thing was if the physical exercises were put like in between other classes. So it was like at the end, of the like fucking school day. So after the physical exercise, you have to like put all your uniform, and you're sweaty, and you're putting the uniform on, and you have to go back and fucking to other classes. It was fucking disgusting. It's one of the reasons why a lot of times I would actually just like skip the PA classes. I was I wouldn't attend them. Extremely unpleasant memories. Do you have showers in your schools? Can you ride a bicycle? I learned how to ride a bicycle when I was like a kid. When I was, let's say, around like 10 years old, somewhere around that age. I had a bicycle. Yeah, I had the tricycle first. I remember I had like the small tricycle or whatever it's called for little kids. And then I slowly moved to the normal bicycle. So I could ride a bicycle. I don't have a bicycle right now, and I haven't ride a bicycle like for more than 15 years, I think. Yeah, I think for more than 15 years I never had to ride a bicycle. For I don't know, I just kind of stopped. Okay, oh right, you have showers in your school, but I rarely use them because why should I shower with 15 other people? No, thank you. I understand this. Yes, it is. It can be definitely quite awkward. Yeah, especially if it's like you don't have like the shower stalls that give you at least like some sort of privacy. Because I remember that the shower room that we had in our school that was not accessible, that was never accessible, it was like a long sort of like a corridor like room, so it was completely open. There was no privacy whatsoever. I also learned how to ride the bicycle, but I'm so bad at it. I get into an accident every time I try, so... Yeah, I kinda want to get back to riding a bicycle, you know? But I showed you some time ago how, like, what kind of neighborhood we have. And it's just like, why would I ride a bicycle in these miserable environments? It's just not exciting at all. Why would I do that? And also, as you can probably imagine, we don't really have a bicycle infrastructure. Like, some towns you can like find very sparingly like the bicycle roads. But usually, a lot of times the way they do it is they just like, they mark a part of the like pavement, like where the people walk, the fucking market, as if it's like, and it's like, there's a fucking, that's a bicycle road for you. We're just like, okay, dude, yeah. There are some like in St. Petersburg we have like in some parts of the city you can find like this like dedicated roads for people on bicycles, and also the fucking scooters. Oh god, the fucking scooters. Do you have scooters? Do you have like a fucking it's like a epidemic. They're the fucking scooters that you rent. Like they're huge. And I fucking hate them. We have like, they're everywhere. Across like the city. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Okay, no stalls is, I can understand. I can understand why you would just not shower in this instance. You just have to ride on the road with, yep. That's pretty terrible. So I kind of want to ride a bicycle. It would be like, it's kind of like a dream, you know, so just being able to drive the bicycle, like explore the city, you know, on a bicycle. But I had to do that once on a class trip in Poland. Ride on the bicycle with cars for 20 kilometers. I cried while doing it, I was shaking. Then I got a heart, a heat stroke, and through. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. I hate them. People just leave them. Yes, exactly. They leave them fucking everywhere. They just like, they're terrible, and they're huge. They're fucking enormous. Like, if a person fucking crashes you into you while riding one of these, you're gonna get hurt. It's fucking like, some of these are, it's like, these are like small ones. They're like, some of these, they're fucking enormous. Ours are green. So you have the same issue, I assume. The fucking rent scooters. We went on a trip there. Is it like a normal thing? Do you have like just like class trips to other countries? We never had those. I mean, my school, again, because my school was like in my town, in my fucking Russian shithole, we had nothing really. Also, they jump scare me at night because like, yeah, right? They have these like they're glowing at nights. It looks kind of cute, you know? Is it cute? It looks kind of moody when you like walk at night and you see these just standing there emitting light. I feel like cyclists, car drivers, and people who walk all hate these scooters. Yeah, pretty much. There are constantly like discussions of policies, of like introducing policies that like discriminate, like, or restrict these scooters or whatever. But they never come to pass. some extent, I imagine, because the industry of these scooters is so fucking huge. I can only imagine how many, like, how big the industry is. Yeah, the unity in hatred. It was normal for my school, but my school was fancy private. Okay, I see. Makes sense. You got taken to France once? Ah. I mean, I guess it's kind of easier for European schools, right? Because like all of the kids, they're like, yeah, they're like citizens, so like they're part of like European Union and stuff, so it's easier for you to just like have a class trip to another European country. I had a scholarship for being poor, God bless. Ah, I see. I think we should discriminate against them too, yes. We also went to France and our French teacher bought us so much alcohol for cultural experience reasons. How old you were at that time? Ah. Okay, 16. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Like for a second, I thought he was like, you're like 10. But yeah, that's a bit. For some reason, it feels like very in French sort of character. Like that a French teacher would just fucking give alcohol to students. She was so happy. Ah, god damn it, God. I wish we had class trips to other countries. Okay, let's go visit Dira. Let's like finish everyone. You spent like 300. Oh my god, what? 300 euros in booze? What? What? What is this? What is this? How much money your French teachers earn? I like. Wait, is it a good profession? Like in Germany, to be a teacher? Do German teachers paid well? Because it's probably not as surprising at all. But yeah, in Russian, especially we're talking about like small towns, the teachers earn like probably less than the minimum wage. Or maybe they get the minimum wage because they're like the government workers or whatever, state workers. But yeah, it's depends on the school location. Just shit in Berlin, but very good down here. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. It all makes sense. I imagine that once again, if you're a teacher in a private, fancy school, you're earning a good salary. He really liked beer? Wait, what? Oh my god. I thought he... Oh, wow, okay. Beer, I see. 300 years on beer. What the fuck? Dira takes a draw from her hookah. Oh, she's smoking. She playfully blows a few smoke rings as she lounges lazily nearby. I just remember that we just let Marajai kill Dira because I fucked up his romance. Ah, this is nice. 5 of my cabins could fit in here, and don't get me started on that rusty nuka cola shower. I'm pretty sure you didn't call me in here just so I'd die of envy, did they? Tell me a joke. What's the difference between a warp storm and a dispute at the Adeptus Administratum? At least there's a chance a warp storm might end. Yeah, a good one. Do you know any more? How many tech priests does it take to change a lumen? 3. 1 to wave a sensor, 1 to pray to the Omnissiah, and the third to servitorize a serf to do all the work for them. Alright, one final joke, maybe a good one. What do you call an unsanctioned psyker's cabin? An emergency airlock. Dira declares smugly. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love her energy. Oh, so what are the 3 types of schools? You mean like different like state types of schools? Why not? Yes, right? She has a good energy. She has a good wine on tea energy. Dira gets up reluctantly. A nice soak, Lord Captain. I kind of, oh my god, it's so annoying how I have to exit the abulation to like summon other companions. Let's go with Argenta. Tough. Are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable! Allow me to share some of the water exercises I learned at the Scholar Progenium. Argenta does not wait for a reply, but immediately launches into a series of detailed instructions. Okay, yeah, sure. Argenta briskly explains how to stretch your muscles correctly. She makes you repeat each exercise multiple times as she teaches you the best way to do bends and squats. Her eyes are alight with a righteous fire and her voice rings out with conviction. She shows the same dedication to completing each exercise as she does to destroying the heretics. Aesthetics test succeeded. The sister is tireless. It is challenging to keep up with her unrelenting pace. But you refuse to accept defeat. Your muscles are starting to ache. By the time you finish the exercise, your body feels invigorated. Argenta wiped the sweat from her brow with an air of satisfaction. Ah, good work, Tav. A healthy body is like a finely tuned bolter, a worthy instrument of his will. I'll take my leave now. Rest and recover your strength. That's such a Argenta move. Okay, so the first one is a good type of school. Goes for 12 years. You get a degree that allows you to go to university. Second is the mass school. Takes 9 years. Your degree allows you to learn a trade or do an apprenticeship, but not to enroll at like a college. 3 is the shit type of school. 8 years, basic degree, no qualification for higher education. Good luck. Okay, so there's a question. Is like the good, like the first type of school, is it like a bard behind like some kind of, I don't know, like a financial barrier? Because like, why would you put your kid into the second and the third type of school? No? There's a very flawed system, and if you're a student in the future, the third type, rest in peace. Class war reasons. It's really bizarre. You get assigned one type of school after primary school based on your grades and behavior. Oh, okay. So like there is like a primary school, and it's like the same for everyone. But at the end of the primary school, you get like you have to pass a test. Oh my god, that's so... What? Is there a way to move like from one school to another if you like fuck up? Is there a way to like to upgrade your school type? You can imagine it is quite... Yeah, it's... Okay, so you can move at least. Your behavior... Oh, it's like your behavior, your language ability. If you do well, you can get your school's degree, do test, and move up. Damn, we just... Wow, okay. 9, 10, or 11 maybe. So it's like, what would it be? It would be like 4 classes or something? 4 or 5 classes, right? I think in Russia, like the primary school is like 5 classes. Yeah, the 6th class is like the high school. All right. Yeah, we don't have the system at all. Like, I mean, we have different types of schools. We have like what do you call it? I actually don't know. what do you call it in English? Like in Russian, it's called lycей. It's like they're like normal schools. Then there's like lycей, which is like
Lyceum.
Wait, what? Really? Really? You call it lyceum? What? That does not really. That okay, I mean, it's basically like a fencer school. And there's like gymnasiums, I guess. There's like 3 types, and like gymnasiums are usually like the best ones. And from what I know is that basically, if you want to get into a fancy school, well, I guess like when it comes to private schools, you obviously need to pay a hefty sum. But apart from that, you also need to do tests. Like, I remember that apparently I had to do a bunch of tests for my school before I got like accepted. And if you pass the tests well, you will get it. So there is a barrier in terms of, I guess, the financial barrier obviously for the fancy private schools, but also like the test barrier. But it's like in the beginning. It's not after the primary school ends. Oh, your type 1 school also called gymnasiums. Okay, I see. And yeah, and basically what you're describing, this like this 8, 9, 12 years, the way it works, it worked in our school, our lyceum or whatever. Wait, that's okay. Let me just check. That's well, whatever. After 9 years, you have to do like a federal government tests that are like the countrywide. So you do them, and after you do them, you can finish school. You can just leave school. You get like the fucking certificate or whatever, and after that, you can basically get into the college. And college, it's in Russia, it's basically like a lower tier of a university. It's not a university, it's worse than a university. Like the profession that you can learn at these colleges are basically like the practical, like manual labor stuff, kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, so you can like leave after 9 years, but you can stay at school after 9 years for 2 more years. So you can basically stay at school for 11 years, and the last 2 years are like the years where you get like into specialized class. We had like a physics and mathematics kind of specialized class, which is like the fanciest one, and then we had the like socio-economics kind of class that I was in that one, and that's it actually. I think that, yeah, we had only 2 classes. Yeah. And after you do that, after you stay for 2 more years, you do another like country, like federal, state exams that allow you, once you finish them, based on what kind of results you get from these exams, you can get into university. And of course, if you want to get like in a very prestigious university, you need to like score basically max results. And there are other ways to do it also. There are these Olympiads. Oh my God, what do you call them in English? Olympics. Okay, but these are like, they're basically like a fancy exams. They're like fancy, like specialized exams that are like talented and gifted kids take. They're like they're countrywide exams. You can do them, and if you score very well on those, it will be like it will give you lots of like advantages. Yeah. Casey. We also have one very special type of school. Waldorfschule? I don't know how. You go there for entirety of your school life, and if you have to write with crayons for wait, what? You have to write with crayons for most of that, and you learn how to dance your name and words. And there are no tests or exams, and my mom tried to get me into that. And there was the test, and the test was to draw something, and based on my drawing, they determined I was too stupid, and they denied my entrance. So I never learned how to dance my name, because I couldn't draw shit. Wait, what? What is what? I slayed with pronunciation, thank you. You wanted to go to crayons school? My mom said it was a good idea. It is not a drama school. I had to draw a house, and the only crayon was left was black. What? This is so weird. So everyone had cool, colorful ones, and you had like a beige black. What? What kind of school is this? Can you get into a university after you do that? There was also a recorded interview. I don't think we have anything like this. At least like in the form of like an alternative school to like your normal like public or like private school. Waldorf education, also known as Steiner education, is based on the educational philosophy of Rudolf Steiner, the founder of its educational style is holistic, intended to develop pupils' intellectual, artistic, and practical skills. They focus on imagination and creativity. Individual teachers have a great deal of autonomy in curriculum content. They teach methods and governance. Qualitative assessments of student work are integrated into daily life in the classroom. Standard, fuck it, whatever. Limited hours required to enter post-secondary education. Many Waldorf schools have faced controversy due to Steiner's connections to racist ideology and magical thinking. Others have faced regulatory audits and closer to concerns over substandard treatment of children with special educational needs. Critics of Waldorf education point out the mystical nature of anthroposophy and the incorporation of Steiner's esoteric ideas into the curriculum. Waldorf school have also been linked to the outbreak of infectious diseases to the vaccine hesitancy of many of Waldorf's parents. Okay, yeah, that sounds... Yep, yeah, that's, yeah, makes sense, yeah. Yeah, it gets critiqued quite a bit. Honestly, yeah, when I look at this, I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, okay, alright. Like some of these houses, I failed my racism and magical thinking test. Oh, it makes sense because your mom is anti-vax who treated my lung infections with globally. Oh God. God, I feel so bad now. My mom is very similar. She's very heavily into like esoteric stuff. She's into the fucking, oh my God, what do you call this? Oh my God, I forgot what you call this fucking these the pills that basically do nothing. They're like heavily diluted, like it's just the placebo thing. Globally, are these the ones? Yes, homeopathy. Yes. Yeah. She's into homeopathy. She's into like all these like she's into like this Chinese traditional medicine. She's into the fucking. There was a time when she like when I had to go to the homeopathic doctors in my childhood. I had to go to the fucking to the Chinese, that treatment when they pierce your like hands with needles. God, I fucking hated that. She's into chiropractors or whatever they call the guys that are fucking like twist your neck, and as far as I understand, it's actually dangerous. Acupuncture, yes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mono. I hope you did not have to go through a lot of this shit. Because when I think about that, I just like I love my mom obviously, but it makes me a bit furious when I like remember the way she treated me, the way she tried to like heal me, you know. I'm glad that you had normal parents, Zombie. I'm happy for you. I knew what it was like. You ended up in the hospital because... Oh my god. Oh god. For several weeks. Yeah, that's... Well... Yeah, well, I'm glad. I'm glad that I mostly dodged the bullet, and it seems you mostly dodged the bullet too, you know? You still have the globally? Oh. Is that a good snack? Yeah. All right, okay, let's move to a little bit a lighter topic. This is a true. Yeah, you're correct. You're right. So yeah, we actually we have the art schools. Of course, we have plenty of sort of like a side schools for like artistic, you know, endeavors. Like I, for example, attended the art school where I was basically taught how to draw, the painting stuff, and we also had the sculpture. Yeah, we had one. I attended like one of these, and it was actually a miserable experience. You can, I like for my age at that time. Like, I could draw, I guess, to some extent. I can't draw right now because I attended the school for 2 years, I think. And the problem is why it was such a miserable experience. So in the first year, the class was full of kids, right? But as the time went, lots of kids, they kind of just like, they left the school because quite like quickly I don't know, the kids lose interest maybe, or they like find out that they actually not that great at drawing or like sculpting or whatever. So when the second year hit, all the kids that were left, they were, first of all, they were very talented, they were much better than me, and they were older than me. I was like, let's say I was like around 11 or 12 years old, and all the other kids were like 15, 16, 17 years old, which are that, like, it's a huge gap for teaching teenagers. So I could not socialize. I could, like, my drawings were worse than theirs. It was especially terrible. Like, I could not draw portraits. We had, like, in the second year, we had these, like, portrait classes when you, like, would draw people's faces. My drawings were fucking shit. I could not draw it. And honestly, to some extent, I kind of blame the teachers because we weren't really, like, taught to draw faces. We never really, like, went to sort of the basics sort of it. Just kind of started doing it. And then, like, also, I was a little bit bullied. There were, like, a bunch of, like, boys who were older than me, so there was some bullying. Not anything super harsh, but there was some. And I just basically, one day, I started fucking crying. I started crying, and I asked my mom. I cried for just stop. I did not want to visit the school anymore, so I dropped it. It was horrendous. Yeah, it was I still remember that day when I was like pleading her to just fucking let me drop the school. Yeah, and since then I never really drew. I could draw like environments, you know. I could do that. Did you have anime phase? Actually, I did not have anime phase. The reason why, which is kind of surprising, but I don't know, maybe not. The reason why my mother decided to send me to the art school, because when I was a kid, especially like in my primary, even before the primary school, I would fucking vandalize our apartment. I would just draw a lot on the walls. That was like my thing. And she looked at me and like, oh my god, he's probably like he's artistically, creatively fucking gifted. You know, we should put him in an art school. And this is how I ended up. You know? But I never got into the anime phase. Nah. Because I think when I got into anime like heavily, when I actually started consuming anime on like on a regular basis, I already dropped from the art school. If they are older than it is hard, yes, right? It's like for teenagers, right? Like a year difference between teenagers is a huge difference, right? Because it's stupid, but the way kids are obsessed with age, that period. Do not beat yourself up. It's definitely the teacher's fault if they don't. I just. You know what? We're drawing a lot. I assume it's a standard practice. What do you call it? Like, naturmort? It was also kind of boring, I'll be honest. But we would draw a lot of these. Just a lot of fucking wazers. A lot of fucking wazers and fucking pieces of cloth. It was it. It was basically, most of it was it. You know what? You said that it did not work for you and made the choice in the end. Very hard to do. I think I just kind of was... I was kind of pushed to my limit. It was so unpleasant. But yeah. I never did this because I never actually had art classes, so I did this shit in my free time. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So wait, did you? But you attended the animation school, right? Did you? I assume you also learned, or like, I guess, honed your drawing skills there. Oh, the only class I had was gesture drawing. Oh, no? What? Oh, really? Everything else was project-based. Oh, wait, really? Huh. That's interesting. So you had like basically like a one or like several projects throughout your time at school? And you were just basically doing... Was it like a team effort? And they expect us to teach ourselves with schoolism, etc. And you already had to be able to do professional work to pass the... What? Oh, that's... Wow, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I thought like that you actually like... Huh, okay. Damn, that's pretty cool. So you're basically self-taught. You also need at least 1 year of professional experience to apply. Damn. Alright. Alright. Yeah, it's... Huh. Yeah, I did not... I had like an idea that... I sort of thought it was more of an art school, but like, you know, for people who like finished the school or something, but alright, yeah, it's quite different actually. Huh. Very old school, and sometimes I'm jealous of academic art classes. Is it like a common type of like a school in Germany? Not at all. Okay, not. Oh, I see. So it's more of a unique one. Damn, 1 year of experience to get into. Lord Captain, it is most improper for us to be conversing in your best chamber, and I cannot believe you wish me to paint a picture of you disrobed. oh my god, we were just talking about paintings and stuff. I cannot. It is scandalous. This goes beyond every standard of decency. I consider it an opportunity to practice live drawing. Well, you are certainly an interesting model. I have never painted people before, but I'm willing to try if you insist. Cassia picks up her brush. The two of you spend the next half hour engaged in small talk, and her awkwardness soon gives way to an intense focus as she becomes immersed in the art. This painting, it may not be what you had in mind. Still, this is how I see you in your colors. Canvas is a whirlwind of brightly colored paints. The outline of human figures suggested through broad, colorful strokes and fluid shapes. You would be hard-pressed to call it a portrait, but the series of abstract images and impressions do vaguely resemble your form. You could use more practice. Your style is so unique. Oh, I like it. Cassius' cheeks turn pink, and you feel a flush of embarrassment. You are most gracious. It would be a pleasure to paint like this again sometime, so perhaps in a more traditional environment. And of course they don't actually show us the painting, because of course it would be a lot of work. A nude portrait of a rogue trader. Oh wait, the said item received? Okay, I'll check the inventory then. Marajai. It's time for Marajai. Please do not disappoint me. Marajai does not look pleased by your summons. He smiles ominously.
I have been told that you seek entertainment of... Well, since you demand my time, I have a few ideas for you. How does bloodletting sound? I will not drain you completely, I promise.
Of course.
Ah, that sound intriguing.
The Xenu sneers.
Oh, yes, this will be entertaining indeed.
After half an hour of torture, your body is bloody and mutilated. Your mind shudders at the thought of any further suffering. Nevertheless, you remain silent in the face of Marjai's mistreatment and endure the horrible pain without making a sound. Marjai pushes back a strand of hair from his face, and his lips curl into a cruel smile.
Well, Tom, I have had my fill of fun. Lick your wounds will be for summoning me again.
You're alone once more. Okay. Alright. It was black screen again, but you know, understandable. I will take it. I liked it. It was good. Also, I kind of expected him to kill my enforcers, you know? That would be very in his style. Yeah, I missed him. I miss him too. Alright, it's time to stop. Let's end it here for today. We made a good progress. Yep. I will continue. I'll continue this DLC on Saturdays as usual, you know? So yeah, GG. Thank you everyone who stopped by. Thank you Mono, thank you Zombie. I will see you on Saturday. And yeah. God, no, I missed this game. And the yapping, of course the yapping. Alright, have a good rest of your day. Or night rather at this point. And yeah. Bye.